Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just a little bit frazzled today. But I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? I hope y'all are doing good. I lost track of time and have not been prepared, and also my voice is a little rough, so it's going great today. Sorry, my throat is all phlegmy. So the reason I am a little bit slow today, a little bit late, you could say latte, is I was eating some homemade sashimi. And I think that's very reasonable as a reason. Yeah, it's fine. We're mostly here on time. And more importantly, we're doing Girls Frontline 2 today. We are reading the Aphelion event. Hey y'all, how you doing? We are doing the Aphelion event. Wait, is that what it's called? Yeah, Aphelion. I don't know. I don't know. How am I supposed to know how you say words? In this day and age, words? Ugh. Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. But with that said, I have I don't know. My day's been good. My day has been good. I did some work. I am slow cooking Pathfinder stuff, and I'm gonna be perfectly honest. My channel will probably get heavier on Pathfinder 2 content in a few weeks from now. As I cook on things, I'll probably start doing work streams. I was thinking of doing study streams as well. Well, the study streams aren't for Pathfinder. Study streams are for my boss is kind of getting on my butt about getting my PE license, which is a professional engineering license. And I agree, I should probably do that. But how does one tell their boss that they don't have time to get a professional license because they're an anime person on YouTube? How does one have that conversation while also not going, this is me. Yes, I have 170 subs. I'm kind of a big deal. Oh, I don't see that going well. Yeah, so I'll probably do some of that in the future. So, but what's good to know is today is not then. Today, we can be lazy, we can play Girls Frontline, we can enjoy some cute girls. That's a good day. Oh, you bought Pokemon Violet? How is that? Let me know. I have not played a Pokemon game since, Diamond. Yes, I know. The kids will say, oh, wait, but Diamond's retro. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Diamond was pretty bad. I thought Diamond was so aggressively mid when I played it. That's why I just never touched that one again. Yeah, I'm on my own. Yeah. That's all I'll do with the occasional study stream. I'll make progress. Slowly. As long as it's slow, they can't complain, right? I mean, they can, but... What are they gonna do? Get rid of me? I'm too important. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm absolutely not. But... that's fine. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Although, okay, this is unrelated. So in Pathfinder, I was working on Bard stuff, right? Doing a lot of work on Bard stuff. And I was kind of thinking, anyone who knows, classic fantasy games, D&D, Pathfinder, honestly, I feel like D&D, being from the late 70s or whatever, has shaped pretty much everything in Western fantasy. It's like half Dungeons and Dragons coded and half Lord of the Rings coded, with very little other things. But bards are kind of weird. Bards are weird that pretty much every fantasy series just goes, oh yeah, you can use a guitar to use magic. Yeah, sure, magic. Yeah, songs are magic. I mean, I'm fine with it. I was thinking that bards are weird. That's it. That's really It's really as far as I was getting. So Pokemon Violet's still full of bugs, but the gameplay's decent, but oh yeah. Yeah, Game Freak. Game Freak suffers. I think they're too small for what they make. Alright, Girls Frontline. Game Freak is definitely... They're too small for what they make on a fundamental level. And they're suffering because modern games, like Game Freak wants to go into open world instead of linear, which is fine, but open world is infamous for exploding budgets, right? Ballooning costs, ballooning budgets, and clearly the company has struggled to pull that off. Hello, Centaurisi. Isn't G36 just the cutest? But beyond my complaining about Game Freak, you know what matters? I can complain all I want. They still make $1 billion every year when they release. Yeah. You're going through a Pokemon kick in general. That's fair. That's fair. And that's the thing. Pokemon might suffer, but it's still Pokemon, right? It's still Pokemon. Anyways. Hooah. Well, all right. Welcome back to Girls Frontline. If y'all are unfamiliar with what's happening in the story, wow, that is loud. God darn. Girls Frontline is doing this thing, which is, it's something they do in all their games, which is maddening. The story of the game, the campaign, goes chapters 1 through 8. And what happens after chapter 8 story-wise is they then have run, I think this is the 4th event in a row, that is just the next chapter of the game's story. And then the event goes away and you can't play it anymore. So if you want to go to the Girls Frontline, I would recommend it. It's a great XCOM style tactical game. And the girls are cute. But it's a really good game. You'll have to go watch my playthroughs or someone's to actually know what happens in the story. And that sucks. What's my opinion on the Elmo Spring Gachapon? I have not even looked. What is in the store? Don't mind that. No, free to play, by the way. Ooh. They do have this skin for Klukai. I was thinking about it. Not, I mean, I like it, but almost more just to encourage that they actually make more tactical style skins, right? In the dev stream, they called it the next main story chapter, and then they make it a timed event. Ugh. I'm telling you, I'm just putting up with these devs, but I don't like it. Right, and you can get this skin for the new character, 416, also known as Klukai, which is her new name. Yeah, if you want a goon, then, like, sure, but I'm not into it, personally. I won't lie, I'm more into this. I'm more into that one. Alright. So what is this gachapon? What is this gachapon? Is it here? Exploration supply? What are these? $50? Oh my god, that is a lot of pulls. That's 52 pulls for $50. Okay. Are all of them that good? No. Well, yes? Huh. I mean, good, quote unquote. Bottom right corner main menu. It's a web gacha event. Hold up. So I have to show my central monitor for this, unfortunately. Because Girls Frontline does not play well with OBS. So we can, you can't even see it. I have to wait for this stupid little banner. We have to wait for this stupid little banner to carry over. And then I'm going to kill the screen and make sure nothing bad pops. Oh, Elmo's Spring Gachapon. Expiration of your paid level packs. All right. Here we go. What is this? Win an iPhone 16 or collapse pieces. That's going to happen. All right. Daily share page. Okay. Complete. No. Okay. Oh, it's one of these. I get why these exist. I get why these exist. I am not like... I never use these. So they're taking this Hoyoverse, MiHoYo, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, those devs, they use this constantly. They love web events. Personally, I never do them because I forget they exist. I forget they exist. I'll roll it because I'm here. But the fact that I have to manually wait for a banner to tab all the way to the right just to be able to access this at all, not great. Not great. Those are my thoughts. All right. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't flashbang y'all. I see that. See that? We're trying to be good this time. We're trying to be good today. Yay! Praise me. I'm trying so hard. All right. All right. But yeah, I always forget that web events exist. And because they hide it, like the fact that I didn't know it existed, I think tells you pretty much all you need to know. Where I just go, the what? Huh? I log in every day. What is this? Grandpa's confused. Again. Oh, well. Oh, well. With that said, before we get into the meat of the event, we do have something. We have Klukai herself, 416. She is all you need. Which is, I say that because that's something she said a lot in the first Girls Frontline. She is very similar to Macchiato in that she is one of Griffin's, well, actually she isn't part of Griffin, but she is an elite T-doll who is one of their best agents, one of their most dangerous agents, and yeah. You're excited when they had the modular parts for the tactical skin? Ooh, wait, they're adding modular parts to her skin? Well, maybe I will pick it up. Maybe I will pick it. I got the goods for that. You know. All right, before we pull for her, we'll just do. It says that in PNC. Project Neural Code. Okay, I never played Neural Code much. Hey, who do you think we got? So QJ is my current on banner. We'll see if we get her. I forget how loud that is. I forget how absurdly loud this game can be sometimes. For the record, y'all think it's loud? I have it for you like 11 decibels quieter. It is like twice as loud in my headset. We got a QJ. Excellent. I now have every one of the girls. Let's go. Did you shoot the knife? Yeah, sure, why not? Sure, why not? Yeah. Cool. So, I have now owned all of the cute women. The question is, we can still do a guaranteed pull. I don't know who to spend it on. That's right, we're buying time. If you want to see my Klukai pulls, you're in here forever, buddy. Also, Macchiato has a new outfit. She is very cute. Yeah, that's all to say. My wife is very cute. She's doing her best. I won't admit, I won't lie. I am actually a bigger fan of how do I? There we go. I am a bigger fan of her dress, of the ballroom dress. I like this one more, but you gotta be shopping sometimes. Anyways, with that said, we can pick between one of these girls. I have Tololo at E2. Segment 2. No one calls it segment. No one calls it segment. I have her at 2, which is the one that matters because that means she does all hydro and all her skills. I could get more for her, eventually push for 6, which is really busted. I don't think she needs it. She's plenty good enough. I could upgrade Sabrina, but Sabrina upgrades herself, so that is pointless. She'll upgrade with time because Sabrina is completely free. I don't want to do that. Now, we could upgrade Moza Nagant. This is the one I am most inclined to do. This is a huge buff for her, letting her spam her attack and not burn ult energy. That's huge. Very valuable. And her other segments are massive. Mosin just gets really good. Well, let's look at the others. Vepli, I have at E1. I think Vepli's upgrades are like, whatever. I don't need those. What else could we even do? What else? We could go for more Chongju. We could go for Chongju. We just got her. I don't really know how she works. I know she does follow-up attacks. That's about it. Frankly, I don't have any investment in her. We're about to get yet another rifle, though they're very different roles. So I'm like, whatever. I'm thinking we go with Mosin. You know why? You know why? Because she's really pretty. That's it. It's a simple answer. Who do you pull for? I don't know. If I would feel real shy talking to her in real life, then let's pull her because she's clearly a winner. if I would stutter because she's so pretty, I forget my line of thought. That's all I need. The custom modular editions are more of like the sexy kind. I just want to encourage modular skins as an idea is brilliant. First off, so I want to encourage that. Second off, tactical, I also want to encourage because that's the other half of what this game is built on. Much like Nikke, surprisingly enough, Nikke is also built on that. Oh, with that said, 51 pulls for Klukai. Let's see. Let's see. I have so many pulls in the bank. I have so many pulls in the bank. But I'm saving them for Vector. I'm saving them for Springfield. Springfield won't be a long time from now. It's going to be quite a while. Hey, Tio. How you doing? Springfield won't be a long time. Once Springfield comes out, I will become a terrible person. I cannot apologize enough for the fellow I will become when Springfield releases. This is a warning and a threat. But until then, I do want Vector. And she'll come within the next 5 banners. That's all we really know right now. We have a lot of money. Girls Frontline is very generous. If you don't care to pull for everyone's weapons, I would say it is exceedingly generous in terms of the resources it gives. At least so far. So far it has been. You prefer tactical versus swimsuits? Same. Oh, here she is. Here she is. What's her animation? What's her starting animation? That's what I'm curious about. Hyde 404's current leader. Right. Motorcycles are her big thing now. Holy shit, that motorcycle's sick. Wait, what? She got missiles in that thing? It is a long motorcycle. God damn. That's a sick motorcycle. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can you get an adrenaline rush from this live stream? I don't know. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Shooter ladies indeed. Now they're on motorcycles. All right, not bad. So I got 1,500. That's enough for 100 pulls. You know? No, I won't. That would be stupid. I don't know. Do y'all think I'm the adrenaline type? I think I'm like the chill type. I think I'm a solid vibes in the second monitor type. At least that's my opinion. I'm happy to be there personally. I'm happy to be there. I did. Thanks for the hydrate, Zach. Wait, really? Has 416 been the best AoE character in every game they've made? Also, I love that animation of her spinning her gun and then putting it on her other leg. And the baton? Damn, girl. She's been practicing this for so long. She's really trying. But I will say, I like 416's default skin. Yeah, they're showing off some thighs. I get that. I'm not disagreeing. But she's got, what, 2 flash grenades. She's got 3 magazines on her. A pistol, more magazines, a knife. This girl is, like, decked out. What? What is that? That animation. Like, I actually really like her base skin. I really like her base skin. I think it's charming. I think it's cute and not over the top. But with that said, we have the free skin I have not unlocked, which, like, I'm going to get rid of that because that violates Twitch's terms of policies. That violates Twitch's terms of policies because her hips are out. Twitch hates hips. Despises it. I'm considering buying this because I want to encourage the modular skins and the tactical skins because, like, she still looks pretty darn cool. I won't lie. She still looks pretty darn cool. But, you know, and the thing is, when you buy a skin, you can still, like, flip between them, right? You can still flip between them. Just use one now, the other one later. So, yeah, to encourage, they keep doing it. We're going to buy it. But I do find that funny that she is eternally the most... The devs love her. First off, 416, also known as Klukai, has gotten some of the most character writing of any character in Girls Frontline. She is very much one of the main characters of their series, and they know it, and they love her. But I do find it funny that they have consistently worked to make her the best area of effect character in every game. Like, she never changes roles. She's supposed to bomb crowds. That's her thing. That sounds weird. That sounds weird now that I've said it. Oh, wow, those crowds had it coming. She loves bombing crowds. You think of getting her tactical skin? I like it, but I also like her base skin so much. Like, God, that smile is pretty cute, though. That smile is pretty cute, though. I'm not gonna lie. Also, fun fact, did you know? Oh, thank you. Did you know that these hairpins on her head, she has an animation. Yeah. They spin. Those are not hairpins. She is clearly our ADHD queen who has fidget toys on her forehead. Stim in between wiping out patrols of soldiers. All right. They spin. So the question is, what do I use for her? Fun fact, the Planeta, Tololo's special gun. You want as many copies of Planeta as you can get. Don't combine them. Do not combine Planeta. This gun is best in slot for almost every rifle character in the game. Or it's the second best in slot, depending on the character. It's really good. So, in order to arm our girl, we're going to go over to Redemption. And I can buy a Planeta. Which, like, can I also say, I've been playing this game about 3 months. I have purchased 3 weapons outright from the shop. They're really generous with this stuff. If I was playing a MiHoYo game, if I was playing a Hoyoverse game, I would still not be able to do a thing. Yes, exactly, Elvin. I am calling you out. Stop combining Planetas. They're important, gosh darn it. Yeah, she makes them look nice and then spins them. Look, again, she needs to stim, our stimming queen. Where is she? She should be high up now, right? I leveled her. No, she's still down here. Why? Whatever. Slave to the drip so she gets Skilla. That is fair. If you need the drip, if you need 416 to have a 416, understandable. Understandable. Yeah. We usually remind to buy the thing. Yeah, well. Ooh, what is this ice cream bar I was handed? Oh, it's a cookies and cream Greek yogurt bar. Yo, this is like the best day ever. Oh yeah, this thing rules. Hold up, this thing slaps. Alright, let's just max this puppy out. Stop, Matt. Stop combining. Why is everyone combining weapons? Stop it. Stop it. Stop combining weapons. It's a waste. We can roll better. I'm not going to lie. I don't understand how this game system works. I don't think we want to. Crit damage 11% seems high. So, now that I understand now that I've calibrated this weapon once, it has higher stats. Or this part, right? This attachment. That's the word. And when I recalibrate it, let me do it once as an example, it will reshuffle the stats. Oh my god. Oh my god, 15% crit damage. So in this case, every stat went up. Normally, some go down and some go up. I know there's a limit on how high stats can go. Talk about how generous Micah is. Oh, Micah is throwing parties. They gave everyone a free 10 pull. They're giving more 10 pulls, extra money. The global launch of Girls Frontline has saved them. Unironically has saved their company. They were doing really bad locked to the Chinese servers. You don't combine purple weapons. Combine the purples. Those things don't matter. Never reroll that piece ever again. I know, right? I know, right? Where the fuck is lock? We're locking this. I now have a perfect piece. Holy fuck. So I was about to say, I know the stats cap out, but it doesn't like tell you. I don't really understand. All right, so for Klukai, I think I want corrosion parts, like bonus corrosive damage. Let's check. Let's see how she actually works. I don't know. All right. So AoE corrosion. Yup. AoE corrosion. Yup. And it applies a debuff. Right. When people she hits with her AoEs die, they explode. Which is great. AoE corrosion. Yup. Okay. She wants the corrosive set. That answers that. So I'm going to have to farm the corrosive set. I've not been farming it because there are no corrosion characters. Until now. Well, there are. They're just... Like, technically, I think the Gaunt is a corrosion character, but she's not. She's really not. So for now, I'm going to put some filler parts on her. I don't think we'll need more, so some filler parts will do. What's the best drip? You think she's an angled grip kind of girly? Or a foregrip kind of girly? She likes motorcycles. She's a motorcycle girl, which that tells me 416 likes it fast. So, you know what that means? If she likes it fast, angled grip it is. She loves gripping it at that hard angle. Look out, fellas. Look at a laser. I'm just doing drip at this point. Laser or flashlight? The flashlight seems cooler to me. Or a red dot. Nah. Wait. How does a red dot device differ from A laser. Give her an AO tech and a foregrip. Do we have any? We have a rangefinder. She wouldn't do rangefinder. Tactical flashlight, though? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling that. PQ. Yeah, I'm just not sure what the functional difference is between the red dot under barrel and a laser. Like, don't they both put a red dot on their target, don't they? How is that different? I don't know. Well, if she's flashlighting, then yeah, she'd be more of a foregrip girly. That's a good one. There we go. Perfect! The drip is complete. It is important, okay? And now we gotta max her out. Well, I don't think I can do everything. They're technically the same. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking, because it's like, it says they're different, and I'm like, are those different? They seem identical to me. Damn, she's not gonna be max. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, the basic info core hell. Okay, we can only unlock 3. I need to be careful. Hold up. Sorry, I'm eating ice cream at the same time. I gotta finish this before we start the event. One is more power in the laser. Interesting. Huh. Okay. If I want to make Max get the comm key from the big cat and give it to Bike Cat. Oh. Well, unfortunately, I don't have nearly enough info cores for that. So, you know, maybe one day. You've been saving them. Use your info cores. No, wait, you're a whale. You're fine. You have an E6 character. You're fine. If there's only one enemy target at the start of turn, apply 1 stack of poison. This is so that she can fight single targets, but that's just not her role. Increase damage if hits one target. Ready support attack performed by other allies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Corrosive Infusion gains a new effect. Increases damage. Nice. Alright, now we'll give her the Corrosive Infusion. That does remind me. I need to check on the cat. On the sexy cat. Perita. Because I know she's very good. However, I have not leveled her. I think I have not really used her. Huh. Okay, we'll just give her some of these universal damage keys. I really need to go through my keys. I really need to go through my keys. I don't want to talk about it. I have so many. Anyways. Hey, it could be worse. Remember how I spent 2 months in this game without knowing that keys existed at all? Good times, good times. Hey, we can level up Perry to the max. You're gonna wail once we get AK-15? Well, keep waiting, buddy. Keep waiting. At how long you'll have to wait, you won't have to. You won't have to wail. That's gonna be a long ways out. And we're broke. Oh well. Big cat by cat combo. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, what is this? Oh. Hey look, a 10 pole. Yippee! That comes from logging in. Can I just get her skin? How does this work? Can I claim all? No? Was I supposed to be turning these in every day? Please say psych. I think I was. Oops. We got 36 days. It's fine. It's fine. Why did I get 3 Nintendo Switches? Gaming. These are literally Switches. Alright. Oh, they're gifts. Okay. Alright. Alright, time for a dorm check. Any girl who's a gamer, we throw out. Disgusting. Pleh. Alright, is the daily login kind of thing? Alright, cool. Let's see what's her background. That's QJ's. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm down. That's pretty cool. But you're not the lady of the evening, QJ. Best as lightning. Oh, that's nice looking. She's really working the bike angle. What are y'all's thoughts on motorcycles? If someone you're interested in rides a bike, is that a green flag or a red flag? Do you like that or not? I mean, she makes it look good, but she's also practicing terrible. Oh God, just horrific firearm safety. Girl is balancing a pistol on one finger, like balancing it on 2 fingers, but she is balancing it with her finger next to the trigger. I think it's behind the trigger so it can't pull it, but girl, I know you're a robot and all, but that does not look safe. That does not look safe. Cool death machine. More of a Jeep fella. I see. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, no. Girl is holding this pistol in the most dangerous way possible. So if I see a real cutie waiting for me on her bike like this, I'm in. If I see her waiting for me and holding a gun like this, 1, why is she holding a gun? 2, oh hell nah. Get me away from this place. That thing's gonna go off at some point, and I don't want to be the one who gets shot for a stupid reason. At least make it a cool reason. Not because she wanted to be cool. Oh my god, you know what it is? You know what it is? She's waiting for us. She's bored. She pulled out the gun and is flipping it around to stim. Because as we confirmed, she has fidget spinners in her hair. This girl clearly has ADD and needs to do something with her hands. And she has chosen to spin a gun absent-mindedly. That thing is 1000% going off. Someone will die. This is a highly dangerous situation. Holding it like that might be less dangerous than riding the motorcycle. You like muscle cars? Dude, muscle cars are cool. Muscle cars are a tragedy. I'll say it. Muscle cars are a tragedy. If you look at a Firebird, like OG Firebirds and stuff, 80s muscle cars, man, they're so cool. They're so cool. Yeah, I know people who drove them at the time. People are like, that guy's an asshole. But looking back, they're really cool. You look at a modern muscle car, they just look like a car. Because we got so good at designing vehicles that every vehicle goes through wind tunnel testing, and we know how to curve a vehicle to be more fuel efficient and powerful, right? Every vehicle looks similar because we have found what is the mathematically optimal vehicle shape, more or less. Which means muscle cars don't get to be as sexy. What a shame. What a tragedy. Yeah, holding it like that might be less dangerous than the motorcycle. She does seem kind of dangerous on the motorcycle. Holy cow, the music. Please don't stop the music. Oh, hey, challenge mode released. I should probably do that. What's the rush? 70 and 80 muscle cars are your favorite? I know, right? They're everyone's favorite. They're super cool. Well, besides this Pretty baller music going on. Welcome to Aphelion. So, few things to note. 1, this is Aphelion Part 1. Aphelion Part 2 is not out yet. This is a 2-part story chapter, absurdly large. Most commercial planes suffer the same problem. Yeah. I've worked in aerospace before. It does have that issue where everything looks the same because we know how to build a plane and build a helicopter, right? We aren't... Yeah, and tanks are similar. We aren't experimenting anymore. We've more or less figured it out. Now, I will note, this is an aside. Does anyone know how you get the second achievement of the final supply mission in this event? Because I tried it. There was only a single enemy on the map. There's only one enemy. So a challenge to kill 2 enemies within 1 turn. And I was looking at that like, there's only one guy here. Who else am I supposed to kill? You wait. Oh, so I just have to not clear the mission? I want to do that. We're just going to do autos for now. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. But, as I was going to say, this is the main story. I don't know what's going on. This looks pretty intense. I'm expecting some wild stuff to happen, frankly. And there's a part 2. How is this a timed event? This is a 2-month-long time event. I will note. A 2-month-long event. Just wait for more to spawn. Yeah, well. Anyways, the fact this is a 2-month-long event is absurd. Why is this not a permanent story event, Micah? That is unacceptable. They have great rewards. Great rewards, by the way. Holy cow. Holy cow. First off, we're buying out all the purple. Give me those purples. And there's a part 2 store which they won't even show me. Comes out in 16 days. Ugh. That tells me how long. Yeah. So in 3 weeks, we will have a second event, essentially. This event for the first part is... I think those are just challenge fights. 14 parts long. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, not even indicator of a new spawner. Yeah, it is a permanent story chapter. This is chapter 9. Look, okay, hold on. So we go to chapter 8, right? We look at chapter 8. Chapter 8 labels itself 8- mission, right? 8-1, 8-2. I need to redo that. 8-3. And that's how they named them. Oh, we look at Aphelion, and then we look. It is named 9-1. This is... I can be on the other side. This is chapter 9 of the game. And yet, it expires? Excuse me? You might say generic. They'll put it back in. They'll put it back into the event reruns. You can play it permanently. Well, if we go look at the event reruns, like, that sounds pretty good. That sounds great. Let's go look at the, I don't know where they even are. Hunter assessment? No. What? Like, they don't have event reruns. In theory, they'll put them in. They put in none of them so far. I will complain about this every Girls Frontline stream because they will keep doing this. They mostly do it for main story. Yeah. Basically, following the pattern of Girl Frontline 1, more than half, or maybe like the majority of main story from now on, is going to be in events. So if any of y'all out there are like, I can't wait for some main story to read this amazing story in this cool world, you're going to have to come and watch good old Lord Generic as I play through these events, because you need someone who just has played every event when they came out. Oh, the event reruns is in the diner gate. Oh my god. All right, Dan the gate. Stand to gate words event reruns. Server room. Trace back. No. Remastered. No. It's somewhere in there. It's somewhere in there. It's not important. Because you know why it's not important? Because there's nothing in there. Oh no, I saw it. Time limited events. Never mind. It's not here. Either way, there's nothing in there. What the fuck is that? Boundary push? What is this? What? What is this? I'm going back. Get me out of here. I don't even know what that is. Why is that on the events tab? What is that? Girls Frontline? Oh yeah. Ah, I see. Talent. It's in the bottom options in the main menu. Oh my god, the fact that I can't find this. Oh yeah, past events. Right, it's straight up locked. Oh, that's a new permanent game mode. And it's in limited time events? Huh? This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. It's a Tarkov mode? It's an extraction shooter? Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it is an extraction shooter. Alright. That's kind of cool. You do sneaking. Okay, that's pretty cool. I guess I'll poke that later. Anyways, that was me just getting distracted. It's a weekly. God, more weekly events? Oh my god. Do we not have enough? We have like 4 or 5 weekly things. Alright, guess we got 6. Anyways, all of this was for me to say. All of this was for me to say as the music like goes ham in the background and I'm like, oh, stop. I don't expect me to beat the event today. This is 14 sections long. Like I said earlier this morning, I was like, my voice is not at its strongest today. We will go. I'm going to try to find a good place to wrap up in the middle. Maybe 9-1, maybe 9-2. Those seem like decent spots to wrap it up. We'll have to see where it goes. Is a passive thing if I touch it off Steam? Oh, so you can't just force it out. Yeah, you actually have to do it daily? Wild. Okay, well, that is interesting. That is interesting. All right, well, we'll see how far we get. We'll see how far we get today. As I've spent an hour yapping about nothing. Much ado about nothing, am I right? If playing stream say they can't do it in one, we'll see, we'll see. Chapter 15 of GFL 1 is pure events. Oh, yeah. When did they start with GFL 1? They started that, I think, in like Integrated Light or something like that. It's so frustrating. It was just so frustrating, right? I might not play I haven't played Arknight's Story in years, but at least it's there if I want to play it. All right. Well, anyways, no more complaining. Ahem. Even in the place furthest from the sun, daylight does not fade so easily. A new comms request. Caller is Light the Dawn, Shining Edge and Hit. By the way. Hi, Mei-Ling, you're cute. As a reminder, what happened last event? A lot of stuff. All you really need to know. The gang is back on the Elmo. They are heading to where Squad 404 is. Everyone is here. We are heading to try to reunite with Squad 404 and help them as they are trying to protect an environmental recon team or something like that that is being attacked by mercenaries. The same mercenaries, they have a captain who we almost killed and recognizes us and brought a massive ambush convoy to attack us and destroy us in the Elmo. Because we don't really know what her deal is. We don't know what her deal is. We brought a gunship that our wife, Springfield, bought for us because she is our favorite mafia boss of a wife, and killed like a couple hundred people. It's okay. Screw them. And our completely shredded and horribly damaged Elmo is limping its way to where Squad 404 is currently under siege fighting mercenaries. Why are these mercenaries fighting us? We do not know. So there's your recap. Anyways, put it through. Hey, Lena! Commander! Oh, I just realized Lena has a total belly shirt going on. Of course she does. That's very her. I'm consumed by nightmares of the past. Lena's transmission brings the latest tidings. I like to imagine, I know what they're implying is that what Lena tells us is like massive flashbacks. I imagine Lena popping up on comms and Commander just starts having like an hour of traumatic flashbacks and everyone is like, you good? Cheeky-con? You good? Yeah. So, yeah, the mercenary leader, the mercenary adjutant, which means she's not the commander, but she's second in command. She remembers us from Frankfurt, which is, I believe, the final massive battle at the end of Girls Frontline 1. What does that mean? Alright, murmurs of terror buried away by she who toys with destinies. With a wave of her hand, the sandbox tells another. Alright, who let the poetry student into the script room? The Elmo proceeds at full speed across the wilderness, rote data feeding in intermittently. It's the afternoon, the time when the sun is strongest. For but a moment, the daylight outside strikes my eyes. In a moment of stupor, a familiar name comes to my mind, one that left my lips in quite some time. 416. Klukai. Why would you know her name is Klukai? She hasn't chosen a name yet. Whatever. Klukai and Mekti shelter from a collapse storm in the remains of a building. She's an ex-StateSec agent. Maybe. Yeah, we really don't know what's up with the mercs yet. Besides the fact that we have killed a lot of them. Like, an almost comical number of mercenaries have died by our hand. As they have killed none of us. It's pretty embarrassing, actually. Gravel endlessly pelts the ruins as it gets propelled by the raging storm. Frail windows emit an unsettling screech. Yes, stalkers, an emission is coming. Please take shelter. Mekti leans against a broken wall far away from the window, looking at the seething collapse storm outside. It's best girl, let's go! What kind of accursed place is this? Collapse storms just rock up out of nowhere without any notice? Should be nice to be Endorse or Belka. Oh my god, her face. Oh, I love Mekti. She's literally me. Excuse you, Tactician Chan? Excuse you. One of our robot girls kicked a man in the head, and his head did not spin 360 degrees. His head spun 359 degrees around. He's totally fine. 360, that'd be lethal. 359, well, you know, he's resting. Anyways, sure would be nice to be Endorse or Belka lounging at the temporary base if I have to do a preliminary survey. You are expecting weather forecasts as close to a red zone. I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. Yeah. Oh my god, her faces are so good. As a gale rushes over the building, bringing with it a swift debris, grabbing Mekti's attention. Whoa, what was that? Looks like a wooden crate if my eyes weren't deceiving me. Oh, thank goodness our motorbike could fit in here. Everything I brought would have gone flying away. I regret letting you bring all that trash. Just don't get it, Klukai. Compared to the equipment we found in the settlements, what I brought is worthy of being family heirlooms. She proudly glances at the backpack strapped to her motorcycle. So much that even those kids back there would be envious. What did you bring, Mekti? That's gonna show up later. You're tasked with investigating Paradise and you went to mess with children? Don't give me that look. I didn't shirk my duties. I just didn't get any answers. Not a single person seen any dolls resembling a Nido, much less heard anything about Paradise. They're really still active, like Leva said. You think we're on this mission if someone could just answer that? Hey, I'm just asking. Come to think of it, weren't all the Paradise guys cleaned up? I think they show up again. Don't they ever get tired? They like that gig. Why not get them to work for us? Shooting at people is the same no matter who you work for. The storm shows no signs of letting up as Mekti scratches her head in frustration and lies down. Klukai follows her gaze, glancing outside before returning her attention to the small gremlin on the ground. Get up. What happened to staying alert on the job? She approaches Mekti and tugs at her jacket. The latter refuses to get up and changes her position lazily. Oh, come on. Can't one lie down a bit when there's an opportunity? There's plenty to be busy over later. Anything related to Paradise is never easy, and we'll get unlucky. Like, super unlucky. Oh my gosh, she's so tired looking. I love Mekti so much. Oh, they spent so much time. They spent so much time getting her. I don't know what Leva was thinking when she accepted these arduous, ungrateful assignments. More profitable for us to lie around doing nothing. Klukai lets go of Mekti as she flops to the ground. What she's thinking doesn't matter. A job's a job. Not like I'm slacking off. I just don't see the storm stopping anytime soon. Can't exactly do anything other than hide. I think you're too anxious about it. We haven't run into a single bounty hunter or a Varager, much less Paradise. But for Elis, this place would be ready to be safe and secure, no? That's exactly what's suspicious. We should use this time to plan our ops. I had a feeling we were running into some difficult circumstances this time. Yeah, Klukai's like, I feel like we're in an event or something. Klukai solemnly looks at the all-consuming storm. Frequent collapse storms, radiation levels above average. Everything's worse than what intel would suggest. Chill out, Klukai. Oh, she's got a snot bubble. Snot bubble. Oh, y'all probably can't see it. It is very faint. It's a hard to see snot bubble. Rest assured she has one, which is impressive because she is a robot. I guess she got spit modules built in. Klukai has a stick installed up her butt. That's just how she is, okay? Tsunderes famously don't take it easy. Yo, is this a cutscene? What? What? Really? Hey, wake up. You know exactly what she said. Ah. It's just a nap. There's nothing else to do. Fight, fight, fight. Behold the most elite operators in the world of Girls Frontline, everyone. They're deadly super agents. They have killed tens or hundreds of thousands of people. Oh, hello, robot dog. I can see just fine. Should worry about your own situation. Yo, dogs. What's happening? Yo, good thing these dogs just walk up menacingly. Terrible programming, but I'm down. Alright. So I guess they're being swarmed by... I was not expecting an animated cutscene. If I look in the boundary push mode and the choose echelon, you can get a better idea of the doll's height. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, Tsuomi is tiny. Nemesis, I know, is huge. Because their heights are generally themed after their size as a character. All right. So there's only one way to do it. We got to bring in a cannon team. Now, unfortunately, Mekti is not in the game. I have someone with E6 everything. Okay, Mekti is not in the game at the moment, but this is very easy. So let's just bring Perita and have some fun. We'll replace Mekti with the thick cat girl. All right, Perita. I don't actually know how Perita works, by the way. All right, she does AoE attacks, domain suppression, which is again AoE attacks. Okay, good enough for me. Oh, let's turn speed down a little. Oh, you can do. Oops, I did not. I didn't mean to do that. I turned speed to ×1. Oh, she can get up on high ground through that. Ooh, that's good to know. Wait, hold on. Walking up to demand pets. You're right, open fire. The diner gates are demanding rights. This cannot continue. All right, let's throw a nade. Wah. Jeez. Yeah, so whatever Klukai kills will explode, which makes her just oh my god, that was all of them. Which makes her very premium at wiping out groups. Mekti, confirm remaining enemies. I know. Can't believe she has to work. Born to sleep, forced to shit. Klukai and Mekti defeat the incoming enemies and split up to survey the environment. No sign of affiliation. Their serial numbers were inscribed back when Sangu's Ferry was... Oh, are these old SV units? Anything on your side, Mekti? More of the same. They're a little different from Sangvis machines we've seen before. Yeah, some of the modules have modification. Nothing out of the ordinary, though. Any PMC you can find has a ton of these things. It'd be strange to make no mods at all. Is Mekti coming out April 10th? Ooh, good to know. Yeah. Don't think I don't know you're slacking off just because you're on comms. Fine. Mekti perks up a little on the other side. Any discoveries other than the machinery? How do I put it? Looks like someone used this place as an outpost. Some of these valves have signs of being used. There's some scattered cables, cords on the ground. They left in a hurry. Wonder who it was. Passing bounty hunters or vergers hiding from the storm, probably. These machines that attacked us would be theirs? How about to leave combat bots behind in an area full of monsters? That'd be suicide. SKK is a very special small diner gate. It's true. The Danda gate is invincible. Oh, Mekti's part 2 of the event. Nice. Break time. Look at her. She's so happy to nap again. She's Mekti's released from a great burden. Klukai and Mekti continue to shelter from the storm within the ruined building. Klukai attempts to contact the temp base. Persistent no signal notification dashes her hopes of the outside world. Can't contact the base and the other person. Frustration arises as Klukai thinks of them. In truth, she's glad she sent a message before she sent off. But she's kept these few years before leaving for a dangerous assignment. Signal's terrible with this storm going on. So can't contact Endoris and Belka? I did say we should have left together, but you insisted on the preliminary survey. Leave together, get ambushed together, and then get stuck together? But I miss the sofa at the base. They're probably lounging on those babies, don't you think? Don't have it as easy as you would think. New external equipment programs Zero prepped for are still in the testing stage. Her presence at the base is needed for trial runs. Yours isn't, seeing how slacking off is your priority. Mekti rolls over, ignoring the disapproval in Klukai's eyes. Yet finding other things aren't quite as comfortable, she scoots over to the motorbike. Is the motorbike more comfy, really? What's wrong with slacking off? It's not a sofa, but I brought this. Ooh, where was it? She produces a travel. She brought a sleeping bag. Hardly improved in combat, but made leaps and bounds in the field of sleeping. Again, I'd like to point out, Mekti is a robot. She is 100% a robot. Someone programmed her to be tired at all times as a joke. This poor girl was programmed to be exhausted. Maybe she's permanently in power saving mode, right? Like your phone, someone flipped her onto power saving mode when they made her, and you know, well, no one knows how to turn her off. I hand-picked it with Endorse and Belka, state of the art in comfort and value for money, a must-have for any battlefield. Easy to store when uninflated. When you need it, you go lock. Does she smugly press? Oh, it's got a button. Oh, it's a neck pillow. Oh, it's a neck pillow. It's a neck air pillow with one of those little motors. Exceptional, convenient, every traveler's best friend. That's how the ad put it. Want to try? Huh. Giving Mekti a frigid response, Klukai immediately shoots at the pillow. Ah! The bullet zips past her. Past the pillow in the hand. Oh, thank God the pillow's safe. Thank God Pillow-chan is safe. Oh, I thought we'd have to protest the game. I thought I'd have to fly to China and protest the game in person. How could they? Pillow-chan. Pillow-chan. And from behind her comes a shrill cry of an Elid eating lead. Forget the pill if you don't want to sleep with the Elids. Pick up your weapon. Fun fact, by the way. You ever wonder why in Girls Frontline 1 most of the Elids are presented as human monsters? Humans that have been mutated into zombies? But in GFL 2, they're all animals. That is because they're filling requirements set out for them. Government requirements that don't like the presentation of defiled dead bodies. Which technically, a zombie is. Right? Technically, a zombie is a defiled dead body. So, they present animals to get around that and stay safe. Thanks for the hydrate. Klukai, would you warn us next time before you start shooting? No. She starts shooting. Cut the chatter. Focus. Or she'll stay here to keep the Elids company. We'll just keep the same team. Mekti, you have been replaced by a hot cat girl. A thick cat. Surely these are equivalent, right? Good enough, right? Alright, let's move the cat out first. We do that, we can go ahead. Shred this top area, open that up. There we go. Nice and roomy. How far can I go? Oh my God, the AoE is huge. We'll just throw this nade. Through the wall! Downtown! Oh, I got him with the AoE burst. That is really OP. I mean, again, we are maxed out. These guys are super chumps. Basically, nothing in the event can harm us till we hit the challenge missions. Just because, you know, how would they, right? We're super high power. That's okay. That is okay. What the fuck animation was that? That was sick. That was such a cool animation. Is she shooting a coin like we're an ultra kill? Not big as many cats as possible. It's true. It's true. Cats are lazy. as they annihilate the zombies, save for the inflatable... No! Pillow-chan! Pillow-chan! I'm sorry, Mekti. There's no repairing this level of damage. Klukai, that was on purpose, wasn't it? Paying no attention to Mekti, she casts her gaze outside. God, how dare you, what a monster. Storm shrinking. As she pulls out her comms, sure enough, the signal's restored. She dials in a series of commands committed to muscle memory. An image of the call's recipient appears. Big sis, long time no see. So that's her sister, because, you know, their sister gun is... What's Belka's model? Is she a G35? Or no, not G35. What is Belka's gun model? They're both German gun model. That's all I remember. It's only been half a day at most, 5 hours to be exact. Spying indoors behind Belka, she begins inquiries. Endurus, are you finished with your data? Yeah, using Level's intel as a foundation. We've got a lot of reports of the underground brokers. Nothing about Paradise, though. G28. Oh, Belka's a G28. There we go. In terms of the environmental data, there are significant discrepancies. The place seems to be falling apart in the past year, and the collapse radiation is really intense. As brief indicates, bounty hunters keep going missing here, and their intel is always out of date. Engineering department is probably the same in terms of info. That lines up. To notice, Mekti and I were assaulted by unknown forces. Unknown? Were you hurt, Big Sis? What do you think? I'm not downing your abilities. I'm just worried about Mekti dragging you down. That unreliable sod. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I'm unreliable. Dejection overtakes her countenance, remains of Pillow-chan clutched in between her arms. Belka's just worried about our leader, Klukai. Don't waste your time on meaningless concerns. Can't conclude this attack was targeted, but chances are this assignment's gonna be hard. Endurus, send me what you got. Also, as the data transfers, she pulls up a map of the area. You see these coordinates? Get ready and let's meet. Reception's bad. Tell Deer to find a way to maintain comms. Alright, Deer's adjusting external equipment, so I'll tell him when he's free. Good for nothing, still fixated on the damaged pillow. Ah, poor Mekti. She'd made very sure to prepare it for the trip, after all. Whatever. Don't support Mekti's wants and expenditures. Of course, I'll keep it in mind. You're right, Mekti. We have to bring 2 pillows next time. Endorse is not in Girls Frontline 1, but she uses a G36K. Hey, I like that they kept that. I like that they kept that consistency for Squad 404. I doubt you're scrutinizing that. Let's leave it at that. Don't tire and depart while the weather remains calm. Yay! I can't wait to see Big Sis. I will note Belka is also one of Griffin's old elite T-dolls. She's part of the group where it's like, yeah, most of these T-dolls are dangerous. Ones like Belka and Klukai are way more dangerous. Not because they're built better, they're just kind of freaks. Big Sis is waiting for us. Belka taps her feet, attempting to hurry up Endorse's file transfer. Don't be in such a rush. I need to go over it again. Records of population change, static maps in the past 10 years, eyelids, boojums, not to mention. Endorse, even if you have all the local storage space, you don't need to transfer all the data in there. Hurry installed a signal booster for you and Belka. Connection shouldn't get cut off if everything works. If you need something, just move it over the network. I just can't help but be worried since Klukai mentioned signal instability. It's the yellow zone after all. Some instability can't be helped, especially if all the collapse storms. No need to be uneasy. I wish I could agree. But Leader Klukai's encounter of the unknown enemies do make me worry. That is an issue. Right. Are you bringing that this time? That? Oh, the external equipment? Yeah, and the firepower algorithm. It's mostly complete. Should be time to enter the combat testing phase. Ooh, what'd he give her? What'd he give her? Both accuracy and firepower should be way better. But since it's a prototype, the power efficiency and runtime are kind of bad. Remember to borrow the external battery for Mekti's frame. If everything works, yeah, everything will work fine. I don't know what you mean. Everything goes fine for 404 every time. The equipment's still unwieldy, but I can fit in the Jeep's trunk. Just barely. Have to bring the trailer for the motorbike. Let's see how it supplies there. You can find room. Will do. I'll leave that to dear. Give me a moment. I'll go load it. He returns to control panel and begins operation. Speaking of Mekti, bring a new travel kit for her. Can you help me get something from the depot? Yeah, they're bringing a new pillow for Mekti. Let's go. Leader was talking about expenses, but this here is money we've already spent. Wow, and Doris has taken on bad habits from the dork. I'll go fetch the goods. Hurry up, you lot. All right. Mekti has an external battery still. Exactly. They put the girl on low power mode and no one's realized she's on power saving mode all of her life. And Doris, the person I sent to run checks on your vehicle is done. We'll get going. Let's move. Random speed lines. That's how you know they're going fast. The vehicle leaps across the yellow zone of Pandora's at the wheel. She's humming a tune for lax expression. Finally, they've done it. AI driving. And Doris, I was a big sis too, but not this much. Could just slow down a bit. Is it really this fast? As she speaks, the Jeep flies off a small incline. Belka holds on to the handrail for dear life. You're always a slowpoke. How come you drive like this? Sleepy is hard-coded in her. Exactly. She's just in power-saving mode. Forever. We're in the yellow zone. The roads are so much simpler than the other cities. Even I can drive. It's like this. As she slams the accelerator, the Jeep plowing through a small family of 5 on the way. I mean, an Elid of 5. Is that so? Ah! As the vehicle swerves, bullet white. Whoa. Auto, calm down. Bullet holes blasting in the vehicle's original path. Taking advantage of spinning momentum, both of them hop out of the spinning doors, tumbling behind cover. Please don't shoot the car, it's new. Yeah, Mekti paid for express shipping. Doris drives like it's the Autobahn. And Doris drives like it's the Autobahn, and no one is on the road. She is a scary, scary woman. See, that's why I drive like a Gramps. It's nice. You kids, you just don't know how nice it is to drive like Grandpa. The AoE on Peritas not as good as I would expect, I'm not going to lie. Just their basic gun. Okay, they got the sound effect on that good, though. They did get the sound effect on that big old gun pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you now, that's a nice sounding gun. That's a nice sounding gun. There's a Klukai who's just throwing nades. Does she even need that rifle? I ask you this, people of the jury. Does this woman even need a rifle? She mostly just drives a motorbike around. I don't think she even needs it. See, check this out. It is a great animation, though. She drives like there is people on the road. She just goes out of her way to hit them. You're right. She is a threat. Oh, poor Barrett's like, what? Wait, propel? Oh! I can kick it. Ooh, right. I forget that's a mechanic. I forget that's a mechanic in this game to knock over the construction cranes. Poor construction cranes. You know how much those things cost? They are not cheap, let me tell you. They ain't cheap. Yeah, I know Perito gets support actions from the team. We just aren't seeing those because everything here dies in one hit, right? You only see that once enemies get strunk. According to the combat record, you got attacked by the same guys we did. A place as desolate as this, we can more or less confirm they're the same group. Klukai? Things can't be explained by mere coincidence. These are organized attacks. Why are they going after us? Is Paradise deploying these? We can't be sure. Perhaps these machines are not only attacking 404. Didn't the data indicate bounty hunters have gone missing? You're saying they weren't caused by the environment. That's just a guess. You guys should still be careful. As a wave of static washes over comms, Klukai's projection shakes and disappears. The attempts to restore connection. What happened? Reception was perfectly fine. Looks like something's happened on leader's side. Maybe a collapse stone's picking up. She'll be in danger, won't she? What should we do? It would be more prudent to proceed as originally planned. Contact Deer, see if you can do anything about this. Talk to him immediately. Belka, I wasn't playing on getting you, but your pouting face is so cute. I want to pinch her cheeks. I'll say it. I want to like pinch her cheeks and tell her she's adorable. Give her a candy and call it a day. Endorse? You can hear me. Respond. I repeat, if you can hear me. No waste your effort. The signal's obviously gone again. The network provided by the brokers is trash. If you rent for a few days, the rate's several times worse than the month, which in turn, if it's worse than the yearly rate. This is the quality? Get paid, do nothing. They're very efficient businessmen. That sounds nice. Nekti stretches with a deep sigh, her face full of envy. Once we're done, I think I'm gonna go talk about the rates. Ugh, you look scary right now. Here comes an opportunity to let some steam. The machines are back. How annoying. I'll sit there and commentate. Get down here and fight. We need to get rid of them. The numbers aren't in our favor. Pick out the fast units in long range and look for an opportunity to retreat. Don't overextend before we rendezvous with the others. Oh, that sounds even more troublesome. Literally my spirit animal, what can I say? Klukai, we've cleared the evac route. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah, yeah. See, look, they're reusing maps. This is what I love to see. There's no need to make new maps. No need whatsoever. Just reuse the old maps. Can we go this way? No, we cannot. We can't. At least 4... Oh, it would be easier. It would be easier if we didn't have 4 members. Who do we bring? Let's bring a cute maid. And... Mosin Nagat. Because we can. Yes, I know. My strategies for determining who to bring are terrifying sometimes. They're so brilliant. I know, I understand what you're thinking. So, how y'all doing? Having a nice... Oop, where's my camera? Having a nice day, having a nice time, I hope so. I've really been thinking about playing other strategy games. I love strategy games. Heck, I was actually playing more Total War Pharaoh just the other day. it kind of broke on me. It's been crashing a lot. But Mosin's one of the worst options. Okay, Adesela, Mosin's not one of the worst options. You know why? It's because she's cute as a button. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's what I thought. We'll just bring the other Nagon. It's fine. But Klukai can one-turn E back. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, listening at work? Well, hope it's going well. I forgot we can just mobility with Klukai. Let's drive it just for fun. Get on the hog. I have not played Reverse Collapse. I have not. Well, which one's Reverse Collapse again? I don't even remember. But no, I have not. Oh, that's Bakery Girl. Right. I have not played Bakery Girl. I want to, but just haven't had time. But anyways, what was I rambling about? Right. So, like, strategy games, I was thinking about, like, can I stream them? And honestly, they're so freaking hard to stream. Elvin, go to bed. Go to bed. go EP. Yeah. Codename for Versberg. Yeah, Bakery Girl. I have not played that. I know it's good. I also know it's really hard. But like, the pursuits of right forces significantly deviate from our original route. Klukai checks her terminal, finding only short-range comms are available. Storm's still going. There's no reception. We can't pinpoint our location. Are you saying we're lost? I knew anything involving Paradise would be a recipe for disaster. In any case, signal quality is atrocious, huh? Never been this bad even during a storm on our previous missions. Klukai vigilantly monitors the environment, ignoring Mekti. As seeing this, Mekti decides to fall silent. 4 girls being ignored. Creak, creak, thud, thud. As the machines are marching in. She makes a hand signal, gesturing for Mekti to dive into level 2. Are they hacking them? These sounds, they sound like antique cars that haven't been oiled in centuries. They're approaching our location from the north. Are they the same batch that attacked earlier? Only a few, and they're kind of weak. Let your guard down. Ugh, they look like trash. Creaking ground reconnaissance unit appears a short distance away. So old. It's run down. It's a miracle it can move. Most likely bait. Look above it. Is that a drone? Hey, with a fire control core. That's impressive, but weird. Why are machines with such different performance working together? Why not ask yourself the same question? That is a good question, Klukai. Why did Mekti bring you on this mission? We all know she could have soloed it. I guess she just wanted the company. The second hardest difficulty of Bakery Girl took you 150 hours to complete. Oh, Lord. Lord, that is hard. You're here for the event narration? Damn. Alright, we gotta cut it. Elvin's gotta go to bed. Those are some condescending eyes. Well, you look down on and prove your worth. Yeah, Klukai, proved your worth. We all know Mekti's a queen. What about you? You just drive a motor. You're just a driver. Klukai looks towards a broken wall to the right of Mekti, suggesting she should use it as cover to sneak up. We need to ascertain who they are. If there are enemies, I want to know their numbers. He perks up with a sigh, reluctantly moving towards cover. Scouting units approach as she moves. Doesn't seem to be anything besides these two. Could they be broken? Why haven't they noticed us? Remain alert and stay where you are. Let them get close. She needs someone to watch the camp as she naps. You right. Klukai makes for a great canary. She's very loud. Don't reveal yourself without good reason. Okay. She props up against the cover, using sound and environment to track their movement. Ugh, it's like the elderly doing morning exercise. It stops abruptly as if power's been cut. It stopped? Maybe it broke. Hey, stop! She's too late. When Mekti tries to shift herself for better view, she exposes herself to the ground mech sensor. Alert! 416 is a tame Tier's beak. I don't know what you mean. Clearly Mekti is the one carrying the weight here. She brought a pillow. That's just tactical brilliance. Warning light on the ground flashes red as it emits a siren. The UAV launches its assault. The abandoned container Mekti is using as cover is riddled with bullets. What the hell? He dodges, darts towards other cover. Klukai takes the opportunity to break the drone's wings with a burst, while the ground mech keeps blaring sirens. Groups of armed humans and mechs appear on the northwest side of the building, raining down fire. Did you say there were no more enemies? My radar isn't working! I'm not a dedicated scout dog. My detecting range isn't supposed to be this long. Besides, who knew they'd stay silent? Yo, we got people. Let's kill them. Screw them. Ooh, that's a new kind of mech. That's a nice mech design. Are you deliberately exposing yourself to give the enemy a target? Who would have thought they were out fishing? Who are these people? Who are we shooting at, anyways? This is ridiculous. Hold off the enemy attacks. I think we'd win. I think we'd win. It's like we're level 60 or something. Weird. Anyways. Ooh, how many guys can I collateral? Wait, can she do the whole? Oh my god. That is such a large AoE. That is such an outrageously oversized AoE. Wow. Defeat at least 3 enemies in 1 turn. Yeah, I think we got that one. I think we got that part done. Anyways. Yes, we're good. Yes, engage him in glorious melee combat. Glorious melee. An elite scout vanguard, you say? Ooh, interesting. Let's... You know what? Yeah, we'll just hit him with the nade. Anyways. Wah. And we're done. They got more reinforcements. Understood. Hold the line. Don't let him approach. How much ammo you got on you, Klukai? It looks like you're carrying like 5 magazines. I feel like you don't have that much ammo. Downing another drone, Klukai zips back in cover. Confirming Mekti's still around, she issues an order. Mekti, cease fire. Huh? Are you serious? Quickly. She rolls over to nearby cover and puts her gun away. A booming male voice comes through the loudspeaker. This is the 3762nd Platoon of the 7th Environmental Survey Corps of the Neo-Soviet Union District Environmental Purification Project under URNC Contamination Zone Management and Recovery Administration. I am First Sergeant Dimitri. I suggest you cease fire. I repeat. Confirming Mekti put her gun away, she turns on her voice amp. Acknowledged. We have issued an order to cease attacks. They also ceased attacking. Oh. So we may have killed a an environment worker. Is there bike up space around? It might. It probably does. State your reason for attacking. So we'll judge whether or not you have considered to have deliberately attacked a regular army force. We have no intention of launching an attack on your forces. Your bullets tell a different story. We can explain our actions. The gesture of good faith will meet in the center of the battlefield in 10 minutes, not carrying weapons. Alright, make sure to keep your word. Voices fall silent. Mekti is retreated, gazing at the other side of visible concern. The others recuperate. How come it's the URNC's people? This is bad. The big guy sounded angry. I'll negotiate with them. Stay alert and cover me. Push comes to shove. We'll activate Plan B. They heard a girl and got interested. Oh shit, she's... When you play in COD and the other player and a girl's voice comes out onto the team, like, hey, wait, hold up. We gotta lean forward in the chair. Wait, hold on a second. Hey. Plan B, you're not gonna press a switch here, right? There'll be no end to our troubles if we antagonize them. We can't confirm if they're friend or foe. It's necessary to eliminate all risks by strengthening our guard. Klukai, can we not attack the government? That was just a misunderstanding. Dealing with them is a lot of trouble. I know we blew up a capital city with a dirty nuke, but like, can we not do it twice? The second time's a little much. Seeing Klukai come alone and unarmed, the leader lets out a displeased grunt from behind his protective suit. What's the point of just sending a doll over? Tell your cowardly owner to come out and talk. Voice recognition tells Klukai this is Dimitri she had talked with. Hide 404 is an autonomous armed doll squad, currently assisting the Non-Military Forces Administration in investigating illegal PMCs in the Yellow Zone. She doesn't talk about Paradise. 404, what's that? Never heard of it. Non-Military Forces Administration hired you guys as well? I'm still suspicious. He seems to relax a little, knowing that they're also G-men. The government. We are supernumerary dolls. It's normal you haven't heard of us. She looks so bad. We have business to discuss. Business, of course. He takes a look at the radiation detector and ensures the reading is within safety limits, then pulls a protective hood off his head, revealing the face of a middle-aged man with an angular jawline. Years on the battlefield and years of desert wind have left their marks on his face. Well, maybe if you stopped taking off the mask... What kind of protective suit is this? This junk is choking me. Curses quietly. Looks at Klukai with disgust in his eyes. You claim to be working under Nompa. How come you don't know the rules of engagement? Shoot first, ask questions later. Is that what they taught you? What's the point of 404? Elbin 404 is so named because all the girls of 404 in GFL 1 were originally rogue units. All of them, for one reason or another, were slated for disposal and destruction, essentially escaped of their own abilities, and ended up working together as a team underneath Griffin, as a secret commando squad that they sent on suicide missions. So they're 404 because they don't officially exist, and it's a joke at 404 not found, the internet error you get when a website doesn't work. A doll racist. Remember also that 99% of humans in the world of Girls Frontline are doll racists. They do not like them, and that is understandable because we have seen how high-end military dolls can kill like hundreds of experienced and well-equipped mercenaries. Granted, the commander's dolls are an anomaly, but like that is scary shit. We were previously attacked by mechs of unknown origin, then your scouting unit appeared. Without the usual identifying insignia of the Survey Corps, we opened fire in self-defense. Better start using that tin brain before you speak. We encountered no unknown mechs. Well, yeah, you didn't encounter unknown mechs. We encountered unknown mechs. It's up to you whether you believe me or not. The fact you haven't encountered them doesn't mean they don't exist. It was your drone that started shooting first. We were responding to an attack. Why hasn't Springfield Cafe protested? Because they're too busy being mob bosses. It probably is an original Soviet-era gas mask. It kind of looked like one. The drone runs in auto mode. Do you? Correct. How could I forget? You're just like that drone. Another clanker. Yo, with the hard R on the clanker, Dimitri? Damn. We're gonna have to kill this guy, Klukai. Gonna have to kill this guy. Seeing how the other side wants to provoke her, she raises an eyebrow and remains quiet. He doesn't seem to mind. Regarding what you said, we'll report that to our superiors, request an investigation. Safety reasons, we need to know the contents of your mission and the formation size. Specifics are subject to a non-disclosure agreement signed with the Non-Military Forces Administration. Please show me proof of your clearance level. As for our numbers, only 2 dolls have been engaged in combat by your forces. 2? Their soldiers are shocked. Contrast between the firepower they witness and 404's numbers. They're like, what the fuck? What are we fighting? Protagonists? Unfortunately, yes. That's impossible. That must have been at least 10 people. We're a squad made only of tactical dolls. Our combat capabilities and awareness are different from what you got used to at your duties at the Great Wall Railway. How do you know we're from the Great Wall Railway? A messy combat mech composition, haphazard mods, old equipment. They're looted from vergers, underground brokers, or bounty hunters, weren't they? The few pieces of good gear you have the insignia of the Great Wall Railway, and maybe there's no time to switch when to the Environmental Survey Corps. I'm guessing you're all temps. Noticing his stiff expression, she inserts an extra remark. Right, who could I forget? The ones guarding the Great Wall Railway are regular armed forces that consists of a bunch of old mechs. Watch your mouth. What's a machine like you know? He raises his gun. She stares at him coldly without moving a muscle. I've explained anything. Is it time for this to end? Hold up. He turns to weave. He shouts for her to stop. Ooh, we got art. Hey, look at that. Oh, man. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to take a screenshot of that. If I can get it to work, there we go. God damn it. Fucking Windows. Fucking Windows, man. Breaking shit all the time. Breaking shit all the time, I swear. See the sleepy baby? She fought like 9 people and Klukai was there. Exactly. Klukai was giving her info. But the baby did kill like 6 guys. What? Even if you really are from the non-military forces, how do you plan to compensate us for the losses we've suffered? 404 has lost assets too. Are both sides responsible for what happened today? Trying to renege on your debt? No. Then where's the money? We worked long and hard to gather that equipment. Your broken tin brain realize we're responsible for surveying the construction of the Intercontinental Railway? Not even Nalfa will back you here. Reneges mean we're indebted to you. I don't think we owe any such debt to your forces. Facing Klukai's unwavering attitude, Dmitri takes out his gun. Can't settle it, then you'll wait for orders from above. Before I contact them, remember, even if we're temps, we're part of the regular army. You think a doll like you will be taken seriously? I have over 30 people ready to testify. Can you too win them over? You're able to contact the outside world? Simply assumes the opposing side is considering his threat, and so he increases the pressure in his voice. Of course, once a message gets out, the situation gets much more serious. Stop dawdling. I have to bring them over to the next settlement. Ain't got no time to waste on you. We have no money, but we can assist you in combat. Environmentals do pretty hard on your forces. You've seen us in action. What are you up to? Nothing. Before we set off, we were told not to unnecessarily antagonize local forces. He pockets his communicator. Deal. But here's my warning. You better listen to my orders and not think of trying anything funny. Regional comms frequency is 110.32. Adjust your comms. There's a lot of interference in this hellhole. Stay within 2 kilometers. I hope I don't have to hear too much crap from you. Don't worry about it. I couldn't care less about you.
2个破烂人形也想接入我们内部的区域通讯，要密钥的。
Do crappy dolls want in on our comms? They'll need a password. After confirming she's connected to the comms, she ignores the insult, turns to leave. Machines.
罗琳，
Lyron, once we're back, tell the guys responsible to scale down scouting patrols. Have those two tin cans handle any danger we come across. Really bring 2 dolls along, Dima? What if they try something?
我会联络守卫。
I'll contact the warrant officer to confirm their identities. Be careful, keep your distance.
不管怎么说，
Or how you put it, having 2 dolls be our vanguard, that's beneficial.
可是
If they do something to us, they're really good at fighting. You girls spine for once. You think 30-odd plus men plus mechs can't deal with 2 dolls? Didn't you see how that earlier battle went?
另外，
Make sure to address me as sir. I'm really good at forgetting that if I don't tell you.
就该
I'm just used to calling you differently, that's all.
习惯什么习
It's
惯？
not an excuse. Served in the railways for so many years, you knew to address me appropriately. Otherwise, the newer guys will think I'm biased. Seeing Dimitri's seriousness, Larian corrects his casual demeanor. Understood, sir. That's more like it. You can go back now. Tell everyone to continue on towards our target. We've been delayed enough. We should go as far as we can. Well, that didn't take as long as I was thinking it would. I'm not gonna lie. This might go better. The story sections are not as massive as the previous event. First, we have to find Paradus. Now we have to help the URNC Survey Corps. Will more work just keep coming like this? Klukai, 404 isn't lacking funds. Can't you just give them money? You won't be adding to the number of insufferable people in the world if you give in to their demands. Being free labor has no benefits. At least we won't be lost. Oh, you mean the signal problem? They're going to the same settlement as the one we agreed on. You're an infant who just learned how to walk. You only take 1 step at a time. Slapstorm was ended, but our signal isn't getting restored. The Survey Corps can contact the world. It's likely the underground broker's base broke, causing our signal interruption. If we follow these people, we can borrow the settlement network to contact androids. Get it? Okay. You know, children are not the only ones who walk 1 step at a time. That applies to the king in chess too, huh? It's impressive. See? Mekti knows that she's the linchpin of this team. If Mekti falls, the game is over. Confirmed. As a comms request. This is 404. Klukai, what's up? First Sergeant Dimitri wants you to change direction. Maintain same speed. Head in 2 o'clock. Severe deviation from course. As she's interrupted by Dimitri. What do you rust buckets even know? Change course when I tell you to change course. Don't forget what I said. Listen to my orders. Of course. As the incoming barrage of wind hits the young Mekti in the mouth. How do you cough, Mekti? Do you have lungs? What the hell? Changing course. Oh. She adjusts her posture. Hey, Beryl. The motorbike flies over the empty wilds like a released arrow, carving a clear path in the landscape. Oh. The motorbike brakes. Slumbering Mekti loses her bounce, but Klukai catches her before she falls off. Exactly, Mekti's always integral to the plan. Because she is the plan. Klukai connects to the Survey Corps. Small groups of elites to the northwest, 5 to 10. Estimated time for contact with main force is 5 minutes. Wipe them out. Contacts us for trivial matters. Are you a broken trumpet? It was you who told us to listen to your orders. I'm waiting for command in accordance with your agreement. He mutters. Alright. I don't see any elites remaining. That's it. Comms are cut. A specific expression. It's time to kill. And now we engage in our brute and bloody business, do we not? Do we not? Alright. Let's go blast. Let's go blasting. That'll do it. Goddamn. I love fighting low-level enemies. I like one-sided stomps. I'm too stupid for real strategy. Hey, look, another 5. Hit him with the motorcycle. I'm gonna feel so bad when I fight real enemies and they don't just instantly melt to any damage. I just go, oh, my power is fading. Elids eliminated. Alright, as they stop to collect samples as part of their routine. You arrived early but didn't help in the fight. Is this the bravery of the URNC? You need help against such a small group, you better go back to the green zone. Knowing something's off about Klukai, Mekti tugs on her clothes. He's not really wrong. There weren't very many of them. Of course, our sergeant chooses the safest routes. If random Elids or Veragers, we'll never lose with him around. Always go for all power. Been in other theaters of combat? What? You couldn't have gained this experience from the Great Wall Railway. Heard folks like you were once part of the retired formations of the Neo-Soviet Union. What are you getting at with questions like this? Don't poke your nose where it doesn't belong. You, come over here. He stares at the soldier interjected. Feeling his displeasure, he shuts up, packs his samples, and follows Dimitri. Oh, he's finally off. Feeling you two didn't go any further. Throats again? Mr. Sergeant really hates us. He feels a misunderstanding. I don't get why he's so angry. Is it because all his friends were murdered by dolls in the Griffin versus Neo-Soviet War? Careful. Huh? We haven't met any mechs that attacked us since we met these people. Don't you think it's weird? Maybe they gave up? We've got a large group. You might be right. With this amount of caution in your brain, you should go back to wiping windows in the green zone. Get on the bike. We have to move on. At night, a well-equipped off-road vehicle quickly pulls away from the purification zone. Motionless stall in the vehicle accepts a comm request. How's progress? Work being done here is great importance to them. Don't let them down like Sextons did, Blue Sphere. Who is this? She's got the biggest fucking ponytail. What's that on her shoulder? Why does she have a floaty? Is she afraid of sinking? Is she afraid of drowning? She carries a floaty on her at all times. Oh. 2 squads of tactical dogs have appeared on the outskirts. They're closing in. It's just T-dolls. Why not just kill them? We sent out our mechs, but we underestimated their combat abilities. It's a spare bike wheel. Also, one of the squads met with a ground formation of the URNC. They're working together now. In order to avoid alerting the URNC, I've issued retreat orders. Tell me the next move. Send all the mechs and wipe out the signal base. Once it's a signal dead zone, kill them all. Got it. Blue Sphere nods. These orders are familiar. It's always the case, once orders are transmitted, one dead zone appears after another, becoming a graveyard in the contamination. By the way, according to international intelligence, URNC, responsible for purification work, has seconded troops from the nearby Great Wall Railway Force. The formation you mentioned should be them. So hurry it up, finish your work before what happens attracts attention. Acknowledged. Veracruz has almost finished evacuating. What's left to track down and recover? It's. I'm currently moving towards the target area. The mission will be completed on time. Make me feel at ease, Blue Sphere. It makes me want to cheer for you. Anyway, since you're working hard, I'll give you some reinforcements. They'll contact you when they reach the area. Got it. Not even gonna thank me. Even though they number few, they're a gift for Blue Spear that I prepared, you know. She shifts her gaze from the road to her comms unit. Empty eyes betraying no emotion nor fluctuation, like a military drone that only understands orders. It's a neck pillow. Oh my god, Mekti's gonna kill her for the pillow. Thanks, Cocoon. Oh, wait a Darcher, you're so boring. You only respond to orders. Fine, fine. Go quickly. Acknowledged. Ah, we have her. The boring girl. We've defeated the goth GFs, and now we are left with the boring one. Their friend, who is around. Hey, we're back to the commander. So we're just kind of driving. Over the years, whenever darkness falls, the past comes rushing back to me uncontrollably. That's good. That's good. That's very healthy. That's why I detest the night. The Mephisto agreement, the unending work of a bounty hunter, isolate me best from this world's maelstrom in time and space. Darhu. Darcher is one of the bosses and enemy leaders we fought previously in the game. Despite the hard work and isolation, they're like a calming tranquilizer. Make friends with alcohol, pulling me into slumber. Yet the white nightmare does not fade. It's caught up with me, making it difficult to confront the choices I made in the past. Million self-reassurances and rationalizations fall flat in the face of this. The contract with the devil has changed. I will not run. Am I ready? The comms interface terminal shows a message from Klukai, as well as messages from before. One after another, they repeat the same thing. Where are you? Where am I? I've never answered this question, in my head or to them. To say the truth, I struggle to fathom where I am. What I know is for sure, I don't want to drag 404 and their friends down the maelstrom with me. Oh god, Klukai. Imagine texting your sweetheart or the person you got a crush on, like, hey, where you at? And they respond and they're like, where am I? I don't even know. The darkness surrounds me. And it's like, oh, brother, I wanted to pick you up a burger. Like, holy shit, bro, shut up. Oh my god, that's not what I was asking. It's time for me to give them an answer. Not in the form of a message. I want to convey my sincerity. All these years, I've tried to pull farther away to the point of Aphelion. She has sought to be close. Hold on. What the fuck does Aphelion mean? I have to go look this up real fast. What? If they're going to say the name of the event. Okay, Aphelion. The Aphelion. Thanks, Wikipedia. The free encyclopedia that anyone can use. Yay, Wikipedia. Anyways, Aphelion. The point in the orbit of a planet, asteroid, or comet at which it is furthest from the sun. The opposite of perihelion. Interesting. Okay. So, when this event is named Aphelion, that means they're naming it the farthest away from light possible. There are people who really got into the role when you chatted them, right? So, yeah. So basically, the commander's saying, I tried to get the fuck away, and you know what? That was a really stupid move. The Environmental Survey Corps has chosen an abandoned settlement to make camp. Soldiers gather round for some poker, make song, anger, and laughter. Give it up, Lorraine. Your loss shows the can you've been hiding. Wait, can you... If you want that, go find logistics. Miss me with that. I saw your lover slip you something. You're hiding something. Watch me really close for how little I have. Blame the uppers if you want. They accept missions and swabs to get merit. They make us sales without supplying us. If it wasn't for the sergeant taking the opportunity to scavenge, who knows how bad we'd do. It's tiring enough to guide the railway. Now we have to do environmental surveys? Yeah, Micah loves using scientific terms and names. It's really cool to do that, though. I love learning new words. Why don't they pay and equip us to an actual survey corps if they want to use us as one? Leave it be, man. You think you can do something else when they tell you to do it? Only thing you can do is curse their mothers. Hey, I think what you're doing is inviting me to teach you a lesson. He slaps him on the back of the head. The two of them start the roughhouse. Onlookers make a din and cheer him on. We head to the boisterous soldiers. Hide 404 is quiet. Like their name. Mekti is in sleep mode after being busy for the whole day. As Klukai looks on in the buffooming. Mekti is in sleep mode. End of statement. Dimitri notices her gaze, refraining of his own unfriendliness. What are you looking at? I'll remove your eyes if you keep looking. Rabble. Say that again! He straightens up, putting his bottle down. Corruption, gambling, extortion, hiding around? How are you different from gangsters? Talk about how urgent your mission is and camp here and enjoy yourselves. Good enough I don't call you wage thieves. What do you know? Humans aren't unsleeping mission machines. We need rest when it's needed so we can use our bodies at the right moments. But speaking, he gestures towards his temple, giving her a provocative look. For you cable for brain dolls, it's true that rest is unneeded. You guys simply wait for your master's commands and do them like good little puppies. I'll emphasize again, 404 is an elite squad consisting of self-managing dolls. We call the shots on our own. What a joke. Elite? Yeah, one beside you. She sleeps earlier than any of us. As Klukai wants to make a retort, Mekti rolls over. She's thoroughly enjoying her sleep. That's an elite. You don't even... You know what? Yes, it is, Dimitri. You'd be surprised. Get up. She shakes Mekti awake. What do you want now? Patrol. He pulls her up, leaving the camp with long strides. Behind him brings out the taunts from soldiers, with Dimitri being the most prominent. Now that's more like it. Go be good guard dogs. Elite dolls. Even the elites are sleeping. Why are we working so hard? We report back to the camp and go to sleep. Not good. Get ready for battle. Wipe them out. Poor Mekti. Poor Mekti. My girl didn't deserve this. My girl didn't deserve this. Just kick your butt, ain't it? That says more about you than her. Fair enough. Mekti will beat your ass. Is that because she's strong? Mekti will beat your ass. Anyways. Yeah. So we gotta slowly walk. Oh, we slowly walk. Holy shit, that gun is loud. Can I reduce the sound of that? Sound effects down to like 50. Gosh dang. That machine gun is... It's like she's firing a machine gun or something. That's crazy. Nine 3. Wow, this is shorter than I thought. After you want louder guns, God, just blow your ears out. The night passes by without trouble. After a couple hours, they reach their target settlement. Our support work ends here. I request you honor our deal and release 404 from blame. Send my regards to your non-military forces. Tell them to educate their underlings better. He waves his hands impatiently before leaving. I reckon Levo and Kalina must have been harassed a bunch, huh? Good thing we're supernumerary, otherwise we'd be on our way to a court-martial. We've killed so many government workers. That's crazy. Levo's still part of 404. Handling things like this is her job. True enough. What do we do now? Find the residents, borrow their network. Oh, feel free. I'm gonna go sleep. Been forced to wake up early, even having to stay up late? Think Mekti rub her eyes and slip away. Klukai grabs her. Ah, not the collar! Don't need two people to borrow the network. Go by yourself. The Gao ate as a doll. I mean, we do have rocket launcher dolls. In GFL 1, there are squads that use crude weapons. We'd like to borrow your network, but we've lost signal for a couple days. It's intermittent normally, and there's been a lot of storms. Maybe the base station broke down. Settlement not need to contact the outside world? The Survey Corps do that. They need to carry out missions, so they started to camp here. Recent weeks, we've just been using their equipment to contact the world when it's needed. Do you know their camp? Southwest border. Area's an old abandoned residential complex. It's good for their settled vehicles and housing wounded. Mean Elid infected? Yeah. As a scrawny middle-aged woman tears at her cloak, her withered hands fold anxiously. Yeah, I know they announced Leva will be in the game. Elid infection rates went up a lot than last year. Symptoms have gotten severe. I thought it was my imagination. They exchanged looks. When I saw the Survey Corps, quite a few of them were infected too. Should be that medical professionals would be more skilled than us. We can't be doctors, but they don't know what to do either. They had no choice but to house some of their ill people there. You're saying they had a bunch of people leave them previously. About 20. I haven't seen them since then. I heard from some bounty hunters of an increase in the Elids. Even if they lived, they must have succumbed and become Elids themselves. People from the regular army can't take it. I don't know how much longer we can last. He bites her lip, unable to continue. I need to take care of my kid. Thank you. Underground Broker's base station is really done for now because of their shoddy construction, huh? What should we do now, Klukai? Rendezvous is an hour or two from here. It's not that far off. So dangerous. What if we get attacked by mechs? We have no signal. We have to rely on a static map. We'll get lost. She grabs and rubs her hair as if experiencing a breakdown. Mekti's tangled hair threads as messy as her mentally exhausted neurocloud. Leva forgot she has a gun. She doesn't need a gun. She's hard as iron. She'll just punch a tank again and lose. Why don't we wait for a bounty hunter or broker convoy and go home with their help? You can think as fast as you give up. Orphan would be in a much better place by now. Wouldn't it be over if I give up thinking at the speed of light? The only issue is having no signal. Once we have a signal and get the relevant info across, everything is stalled. Going in a loop, no one has signal. Wait a minute, you gonna ask the Survey Corps? That's impossible. It'll be something worse than Dimitri in their camp. More tricky end-stage foes. Humans have a somewhere along the lines. Money makes the devil turn millstones for you. 4-4's not lacking in money. Aren't you saying something along the lines of not enabling insufferable people by giving in to unreasonable demands? Fine, we'll go. Fine. They arrive in the complex of the southwest side. They see a transport escorted by jeeps and stop in the field. Personnel in protective suits remove supply boxes. Hearing the commotions, medics come out to meet them. Is that a transport from URNC? I think they're staying there. Let's go ask. Maybe we won't need to get to the uppers for we're granted access. She's dragged into a hiding spot by Klukai. What now? Are you regretting it? That's not URNC. Oh, it's not their common insignia of the URNC. After saying this many escorts to guard a supply transport is too much, even for a dangerous environment. Every dose of medicine could save someone's life. What would dolls like you know? His voice rings out a dozen meters behind the duo. When did you? Next time you want to spy, make sure you're well hidden from the get-go. However, as he stands up, his gun aimed directly at Klukai. Why are you sneaking around? What are you planning? Give me a reason. I'll ask my gun if it likes it. You're instantly surrounded by armed soldiers propped up behind walls, all aiming at the duo. Damn, they really blundered into this one. Well done, team. Klukai gives Mekti a look. They raise their hands to show they have no intention to fight. We're here to find you. Huh? He stares at the dolls and lowers his weapons. But he doesn't order everyone else to. What do you want with me? I don't want you to tell me. Let her say it. Yanni Mekti is given a shock upon hearing those words. Finally, the hero of the story is given a turn to stand. With her mouth still open, she quizzingly points at herself. That's right, you. Seeing Klukai is giving her a nod, she scratches her head in resignation. It's like this. He explains the situation and tells them about the request to gain access to comms. I knew you want something else than two of you offered to escort us. You dolls do have some brains after all. Klukai, is he complimenting us? What a weird guy. We only wish to access the network, communicate with our team, and regroup. Why should I give a crap to help? Screw off back to where you came from. We will pay. Your words carry such confidence. You don't think it'll give you a discount because you're working for the non-military forces? Facing Klukai's attitude, he lifts an eyebrow and switches. True, the signal here is weak. Even if you want to use the military line, we need a special signal booster. Fees for use of our equipment in line, maintenance, compensation for borrowing, hence causing us trouble, deposit for lending equipment. Name your price. He makes a hand gesture. Oh, that's real shady, Uncle. Why don't you change careers and be an underground broker? Pay if you can, leave if you can't. Deal. What? Not just Mekti, Dimitri's shocked as well. Give me your account. It's a private one. Let me make this clear. This is a dedicated line. You better watch what you say. Find your contacts and suspicious people. I will revoke your access. Don't blame old me then. As regular as we are, we don't have to rely on a borrowed vehicle to transport supplies. What dolls like you know? It's a reasonable allocation and usage of civilian resources. So much trouble happening all over the world. We'd be skeletons eating sand if we all waited for government moves. These are decisions of top brass. What rights do you have to criticize us? Oh, his eyes are so tiny. You guys, send them what they need. Copy. Subordinate him nods since I'm working on the trade. Received. Taking a glance at the balance in his account, he closes the interface. Alright, it's in. Take what you want and scram. Stop being an eyesore. They turn towards the exit. Leaving the camp, she immediately starts calming. Big sis, I was so worried about you. I thought we'd see each other soon, then we lost contact. That was so torturous. We kept being unable to contact you two. Belko was so anxious she was about to run off on her own to start a wide area search. Cause I can't live without Big Sis. Knock it off. It's time for a serious discussion. Have you two reached a death settlement? We have, but not smoothly. He wears an expression of worry, but touches her face. Our signal died on the way there, even though Deer specifically gave us signal amplifying receivers. Luck was decent. We weren't attacked after the loss of signal. We used the sun's position, wind direction, and landscape to navigate with the static map, so we didn't get lost. After reaching the settlement, we borrowed the network from the residents. We've been trying to contact you ever since. That's something from you two. I was praised by Big Sis. So happy! Alright, Belko. It's all thanks to the various types of training leader Klukai arranges for us. Compared to you two, I have a useless doll who can only complain in the back seat. Aww. Queen on her grind set. As Mekti is asleep. All she wants to do is sleep all day. It's good to let her rest for a bit. She must be tired after a long journey. Seriously, how does Mekti get tired? They literally programmed this girl to be exhausted. It's like programming a robot that can feel pain. Why would you do that? Bruh. The more you speak for her, the worse she gets. They're placing a makeshift pillow clothes under Mekti's head. Klukai allows her to keep sleeping. Andros, Belka, head to the location I sent you. Survey Corps here seem to be experiencing strange difficulties. Might be due to the change in environment conditions, the movement of Paradus around the region. I'll remain here with Mekti to start an investigation. Got it. Thanks for the hydrate. Before I forget, here's something I want you to help investigate. She sends over footage and images he said taken. What's this? They say this is supply transport from URNC. The insignia is different, and it had a lot of armed guys. You suspicious? Suspicious might be a strong word, but let's be prepared. Okay. Keep enabling her and making her worse while she gives her a pillow. Look. Princess deserves her nappy time. Understood. After ending the comms, Klukai finally has time to herself. As expected, there's no message from the Shiki-Khan. She understands she'd definitely hear about it if they had met an end, so they don't respond, they're safe. This thought, she pockets it. Girl, I have left you on red for 10 years. Please delete my number. Please delete my number. Please take a hint, Klukai. It's over. I'm not into you. Take a hint. With Endorse's information, Klukai confirmed the broker used by 404 was down, so she contacts Deer. As he looks pretty tired. Ugh, they're completely down. I know, I heard about it from Endorse. What do you plan to do now that you heard about it? Use network services provided by underground brokers. My responsibility is doll maintenance, not base station repair. I have no power over the fact that their base stations suck. What? Don't stare at me with such a scary expression. I'm not too lazy. Your mission area is close to a red zone. A hostile environment with and little money from very little people. Their underground brokers don't maintain this place. They brought them for repairs. Did that a long time ago. Don't you understand? Tell them this month they reply in the next. Take another month to complete the repair. Contact them again, see if I can solve the issue with money. So I'll make things clear. I cannot guarantee how long this will take. That's if you just borrow their signal. Thought of having to continue cooperating with those guys really just peeves her off. At a moment, a comms request from Endorse appears in her visual interface. In any case, make sure to restore the signal as soon as possible, no matter what method you use. Unless underground brokers want me to visit them on their doorstep. Wow, scary. I have other things to take care of. This is it. The sounds of gunfire and roars of Elid can be heard through the comms. Leader, we've been attacked by a large number of Elids. Please assist. Save me, big sis. Endorse's Jeep couldn't crush them all. Did you wreck the car, Endorse? Did you run over a family of 28 and it ground out on the 7th child? Again? Keep moving in the same direction. Seek your locations with me. Alright, we can use them, but we can't use them because we don't have those characters. As she puts Mekti on the motorbike before hitting the gas. The bumpy ride wakes up Mekti. Where am I? Who am I? Why did you do the seatbelts this way? I like to imagine Mekti is like hanging upside down. Like you know how you would, if you're driving a motorcycle, you know how you would secure like a big sack of potatoes to the side of the car? That's Mekti right now. She is not on the seat. She is strapped to the side of the motorcycle. Shut up and raise your gun. Clear out the Elids. And I do the seatbelt. I can't move. Oh, I miss Squad 404. These idiots. Not the spider. No. Note how Mekti... Oh, there we go. Now she's shooting her gun. I was about to say, note how she hasn't fired in, like, any cutscene. Ooh, what can we drop? We can drop a turret. Or a bomb. Let us drop a bomb. Bomb. It's more useful. That is such an unnecessarily cool animation they gave her. Just so over the top for that AoE. I'm very happy with it. Very pleased with it. Gotta say. So I'm really wondering where this story is going. Right? Because, like, feel that we need to end up with the whole core being attacked by mercenaries, right? But I assume the worst part won't happen till part 2. So, from that point, where are we going? Wait, can she... If 2 or more targets are killed, this skill can be used again. Holy crap. Holy crap. Wait, what? It has a reset mechanic? God damn. That's ridiculous. Also, that smile is super cute. I'm still saying this. Her smile is very cute. And Doris, it's Big Sis. That's great. We're here, Leader Klukai. It's not a big deal, but could someone acknowledge my existence? I'm here too. 416's gun actually sounds powerful. Yeah, no. The guns are loud. I turned them down because they're loud. But like... It's bug you because I keep ignoring it. Yeah. I turned the guns down because I want to like blow out my sound balancing, but I do appreciate guns sounding like guns, right? Most audio gets it super wrong. I nicked my tongue somehow. Ow. Alright, let's blast some elids. Oh, poor Mekti. She doesn't want to blast elids. Oh, we just... Okay. Cool. Alright. What do we got? Well, I guess we should have 4 girls? Should we? You know what? We'll bring the small squad. You two can help. Perfect. Kolfa and Latara can help. Oh, what are the supports? Barriers. Yes. Give me these random cover. Random blocks of cover that hurt me. That is what the people demand. Oh my god, they're so low level. Latara can just rock them. Wow. Oh wow. You're guessing part 1 ends with 404? Yeah, I assume that's what's going to happen. They'll be under siege at the end of part 1. Big sis! Ah! What? Why? Why'd you make that sound? As a final bullet hits the final elid, Belka jumps off the boulder and sprints at Klukai. Stop. This is my plan. My preparation. I prepared for a hug of tears and laughter after the long-awaited reunion between sisters. Is that why you didn't operate according to how you're trained and rushed into the elids? I was just spooked. Good thing we have Sis Klukai. Klukai's so cool. Go on patrol with Mekti, see if there's any elids we missed. Go now if you don't want me to send you back to the outpost. Oh, poor Belka. That was a very cute wet. Belkai reluctant puppy gaze. Klukai ignores her and turns to Andoris. Why are you so careless? You've served too many elids. Before we set off, I remind you to minimize contact. We're here to investigate Paradox, not do environmental work. There weren't so many at first, but... Though we tried our best, they seem to be heading in the direction we want to go, so it was impossible to avoid them. What? Send me the data. Got it. I feel this data seems off, but forget about that for now. Did you get anything from the investigation? Yes, according to the gathered intel, the insignia you hand photographed belongs to the Mangi Security Service, a private company in PMC from the White Zone. Hey, Mangi Security! Those are the guys that are going to try and kill everyone. PMC. Website states their business scope includes but isn't limited to transport, escort, etc., etc. There's about 2,000 of them. Data starts with Z in their names are a record of some comms they've taken. This isn't comprehensive. Sesh Fabin? Gesundheit? What? Yeah, there were so many, but I just kept running them down. That's wild. That their main client, transactions between them take up more than 85% of their commissions. I noticed that. Who is that? Continue. Witnessing her speculation. Sesh Faben is a German-French pharmaceutical conglomerate. Oh, so that's Paraduce's umbrella corps, huh? That's what they're using. Part of their business involves working with URNC and agencies. They're usually working with Magni Security. It's a ton of PMCs, and way bigger than that. What's Sesh Faben's reason for choosing them? Well, first off, they got way more than 2,000 people. And what's the reason? Conglomerate's the main shareholder for them. I haven't found the exact contract, but there was a security department with the same name, headed by the same legal representative. They just spun off the Rent-A-Cops to be armed mercs. No wonder we killed them so easily. Security department splitting off from its own company. I wonder why they're so close. Yeah, probably was done due to taxes. Common move in the green and white zones. Right, taxes, the greatest enemy of all. Human ascension? Nah. Tax season? Ugh. Mainly on supply and development side. May just be transporting medicine? Honduras, contact level, see if you can find any relevant transfers. I've already done that. According to what information Leva has, Survey Corps calmed by the Century RNC did send in a request for high efficacy medicine. Doesn't fall under their administration, so we don't really know why. Yeah, that's all we got. I asked to make relatively superficial judgments. I'll send out what we got later. What's going on? The volume, accuracy, and precision of your intel gathering is really good now. Your judgment is rigorous. You're developing your own ability to make judgments. That is an interesting thing I will mention. See, it doesn't just mean, oh, you're making good decisions. T-Dolls have to literally develop the ability to make decisions. Remember, their brains are essentially grown. And they have to grow like a person, which is why most T-Dolls aren't that advanced, because it's expensive to grow their brain like a person, so you don't, right? You just don't bother, you just make more robots. And our T-Dolls, the Griffin and Kruger T-Dolls from GFL 1, are very advanced because they were given way more leeway to actually become people. You pass. She's blushing. Holy shit, is that a 416 blush? You'll never see it again. I'll make sure to catch up faster. If I catch up, will leader Klukai to become happier? Don't get carried away too easily. Okay. A thought hits Klukai as they end the topic of conversation. Impossible. A thought could never hit Klukai. She would dodge. Belka. Here, what can I do for you, big sis? The patrolling Belka rushes back. Wake up the one sleeping on the rocks. It's time to move. Alright, off I go. As she sprints, rushing down Mekti like a jag or a cheetah. You and Belko be in the same jeep. I'll be with Melky. Other than that, connect to the military line. Civilian signal is too unstable. Acknowledged. By the way, Klukai. What? I know, right? Leader's satisfied. The winds and collapse radiation is changing. I'm afraid a collapse storm is starting up again. Of course. Make sure to get back to the settlement as soon as possible. Don't waste time.
这不过是理应出现的结果，很遗憾，您没有再次尝试的机会了。
Yes, yes, stop showing off, Kitty. I know you're weirdly thick. 404 reaches less than a kilometer away, and Doris's voice comes up. Dear Klukai, we received an SOS signal and comms request. Under the same network. Alright, who is it? Is it, yeah, it's Dimitri. He's being attacked. What's going on? Why, you again? I can't care. Are you still around? We need backup. Our partnership is over. Damn the partnership. I don't have time to talk shit. It's Bujum and Elit's attacking the settlement. We can't hold it off even with a PMC. If you're adults you can think, then you'll know what to do. How many? What's the brief registration number of the Bujum? At least 30 level 3 Elites. We don't know the Bujum. It's really big, though. Of course. She cuts the comms. Alright, everyone. Let's move. We got zombos to shoot. 1 minute? God damn, they drive fast. Granted, again, they're robots. And as we've established, Endoris drives like a complete psychopath. I'll listen to Big Sis. What's happening? Who are we fighting? What's going on? Poor Mekti. Mekti just starts shooting. A Bujum. What? A Bujum? Why? I might activate Plan B at any moment if the need comes. Make sure you get ready. Girl, Klukai, you gotta start using protection. Plan B is not the first line of defense here. You gotta have better plans, girl. Also, it's expensive. You're stringing me along again. Leader, I see the battlefield. Uh-huh. They hear gunfire and screams. Armored forces and mechs surrounding a large Bujum. The rifles can't really do anything. It waves at 30 limbs, blasting everyone. The men in the jeep, flipped over by the Bujum, have no time to escape and are buried for eternal sleep in this dangerous wilderness before they can even scream. Again, very poetic. That Bujum looks horrifying. We can't beat it. We should run. You appreciate Mekti's eternal confusion, right? Mekti's life, by the way, is go to sleep, wake up, fight for her life, go to sleep, wake up, fight for her life. That's all she gets. Guy takes a deep breath, getting ready to press the button. Wait a minute, Klukai. What's going on? According to battlefield intel, Mekti, as her voice stutters, the information of the amount of battlefield info overwhelming her, so she nearly crashes. Which again, she's a robot, right? That makes sense. You try and overload your bot, even if it is smart. It's like, oh, fuck. Line after line of battle intel is submitted to Klukai. She understands what she means. Bujum has reached a point where regular weapons can't hurt it. We press the button to turn on her switch. Mekti can't damage it, even for increased rate of fire. Oh, Plan B is literally to turn super mode. It's to hit stims on Mekti. She's got stims unlocked. She's about to stim her Mekti Marines. There's even more reasons not to go. So we can't hurt this thing. Why don't we try the new combat program? He told me doing so. Oh, they did mention the big weapon. According to test records, we can try. Have to borrow Mekti's power and use about 120 seconds. And the process can't stop once it starts. We have one chance. Mekti, retreat, find Endoris. Everyone, help Endoris shoot. We gotta set up. The Helldivers, you see. The Helldivers have to set up their emplaced anti-tank emplacements to get in. So they need firepower to pin it down. The front line breaks. It's all over. My god, front line mentioned. Front line mentioned. Yeah, turn off low power mode on Mechty, the most powerful buff. I love that that's actually what they're doing, though. It's literally, wow, why is Mechty so useless? Turn her off power saving mode. We can't do it, Captain. It's too dangerous. She'll rip them to shreds. Follow my orders. Remember your mission. But you can trust her, Belka. Your big sister Klukai is super powerful, don't you remember? Watch my bike. I'll come after all of you if it gets broken. Not the bike. She heads towards the battlefield. Order your soldiers and PMC to contain the Budum. Cordon it off in a circular area with a 50-meter wide radius. For the Elids, ignore them unless they come towards the blockade. I'll find time to take them out. Send me your comms password. I want this and that. What's your circuit brain thinking? It's too thick. The skin's too thick. Can't kill it even if we circle it. Shut up if you know you can't beat it. We have the firepower to hurt it. All you have to do is cooperate. He stares. He isn't messing with him, so he turns, presses, and comes. Fire teams, lock down the Budum in a 50-meter radius. Stop targeting the trash. Contain the Budum. I really wish they didn't name it a Budum. It's their name for it, but like... Budum. I can't take that seriously. Budum? You better succeed. Hide 404 never goes back on their word. Oh, there it goes. Damn, poor guy got 8. Oh, so that's why this was a boss. Neat. It's a big evil deer. Good job. Keep it up. Big evil deer on the way. On the way. On the way. Limit release 2 enemy units within the first 3 turns. So we need to straight up not attack. We'll drop a turret though. We need to straight up not attack this thing until then. Alright. Yeah, so there's no other enemies on the field. I guess that makes sense in the story that, like, even Mechty or Klukai is like, yeah, don't shoot them unless they approach. The idea being that they're telling you they're going to approach and then you'll need to shoot them, right? But at the same time, it is kind of like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Oh, there they are. There they are. We can do more than hold the boss off. We can do more than reduce its health. We'll just ping at this guy's endurance for now with our weak girls. Oh my god, he's almost dead. Never mind. Never mind. He's almost dead already. Life is so hard. Mama. Life had just... Oh my god, Perita, calm down. God damn it. Oh, cutscene. Oh. Girl, how'd you not have to reload? Goddamn.
Klukai 队长，加载流程一切顺利，预计0001号就可以射击了。知道了，其他的战场信息都不要管，优先保证射击任务顺利执行。明白。
What is she gonna shoot?
界膜已经封锁完了，你们的动作能不能快点？兄弟们快撑不住了！
Well, that sucks, buddy. Honestly, this cutscene does a great job of conveying that it's like, trying to fight this thing is absurd. Like, you can't kill this thing as a practical person. Fuck your 35 seconds.
30 25 20
Damn, it should have been me. Well, there goes that entire team.
Klukai 队长，还有最后15秒。各位，再坚持13秒。12、11、10、9。
给老子拦住他！东北方向注意射击点位，给老子补上！
Oh, they even have rocket pods. Really? Those can't hurt it? Yikes. Hey, it's the mercs. They're getting away. The mercs are cheesing it. Are they gonna fuck it up on purpose? Oh, they did fuck it up on purpose. Yeah! Yeah! Holy shit. Alright, so she's got a giant laser rifle. That's pretty cool. That explains why they need the battery. However, it was not a kill shot. So the mercs set them up for failure. But why? But why? A lot of the mercs got killed as well, I will note. I assume this Boojum is another one made by Paradoos on purpose. I assume this is another one made by Paradoos. Yeah, now Mekti needs to go sleep in the sun for 8 days. Our units prioritize sending the wounded for treatment. Clean up the battlefield, count casualties, see if we can repair anything. Most importantly, find me the team leader of the PMC. I'm gonna fucking kill him. PMC, goddamn. Reliable and secure as babushka. It's a babushka's leaking blood. Oh, say how Russian. What a pity, we almost got it. He wasn't dropped the ball, I bet the Boojum would be dead. Leader Klukai, it's not your fault. I still feel sorry about this. Hopefully the Boojum never attacks a settlement again. Endorus looks worriedly in the direction it escaped. I think Endorus brought along is way too strong. Could Deer have some hidden propensity for violence? Mecha, Becky, head back to the settlement and await orders. Endorus, take a look at the unaccounted explosion. Looking at the soldiers gathering around the Boojum, chunk of the Boojum torso, he puts their gun away. I'll go have a look. Well, they got data. No way, is this what I think it is? I haven't saw Dimitri, he'll be there. Alright. Wait, oops. Oh. Yeah, that's why they couldn't hurt it. It's been steel reinforced under its hide, baby. That's not a Boojum, that's an umbrella monster turned into a Metal Gear. Pieces of metal protrude from the broken stump, surface covered with crystals due to the collapsed radiation. Dog tags. She attempts to come closer. Dimitri rushed over, picks it up immediately. All of you, get out of the way. He wipes off the residue on his protective suit, looks at the words carved on a piece of metal for 2 seconds. What are you all doing here? Think you have nothing to do? Get your jobs done. What, got nothing better to do? Are those dog tags from your NC? Let's see what's clearly. Or is it Great Wall Railway? This Boojum consume your people before? Thanks for the hydrate. No comment. This is our mission's jurisdiction. However, after a bit of a struggle, he does have to turn around and give her a proper salute. On behalf of the 7th Environmental Survey Corps and the settlement's residents, I thank Hyde 404 for assisting us.
不用。
No need. They're staring at spot where dog tags once was. She accepts his thanks. She walks towards Endorus. The Survey Corps have concluded their post-combat tally.
报告长官，
Our losses are 32% losses. God damn. Fun fact. Here's a fun fact of the day. 32% losses sounds bad. It is so bad that this entire unit, this entire base would be considered militarily crippled and completely combat ineffective. Those losses are so severe, the entire unit needs to just immediately leave if this world wasn't so bad. Like, they're in rough enough shape they can't do that. They need to leave. So, with that following, have you ever heard the term decimated? To decimate something. Everyone knows to decimate something is to just ruin it. It's like, ooh, it's one of the strongest words to just wipe something out and just crush them. However, decimate, the first word is deci, the Latin root word for 10. To decimate something actually comes from Roman culture. The Roman military had a punishment for a legion that lost their flag, they lost their banner, and they fled the field. For a military force that fled the field, lost their banner, the greatest shame. For them, their fate, their punishment was to be decimated. Decimation was the punishment for that Roman legion, where they would line up the entire army end to end and count off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Every 10th man was pulled out, and the other 9 men before him were responsible for beating him to death. That is what it means to be decimated. It's for you to take and kill 1/10, 10% of a force. So when these guys have 32% casualties, holy shit. Questioning of Magni security is concluded. They indicate the offending vehicle was attacked by elids, causing the fuel tank to have a crack. They couldn't fix it and lost control. Right, of course. Help me call the warrant officer. Acknowledged. This is a 337 blah 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 blah. How's progress? After 3 days of travel, we reached the target settlement, met with the forward troops medical team. During our march, we completed a survey of the environment. Details will be sent in an email. Samples will be brought back at the end of our mission. Good work. Continue with the mission. My judgment, temporary halt should be placed on it. I believe the survey should only continue when we receive reinforcements. You gotta mention the Boojum. Explain your reasoning. Encountered a Boojum that's at least threat 4. We can't identify the name and registration. One of the stumps broken off contained a dog tag. Personnel registered as MIA. Their dog tags are here. They're presumably dead. I'll report it to upper brass and call for reinforcements. As this Survey Corps officer goes, damn. That's rough. But you have to continue on. You can't deal with a level 4 Boojum with our forces. Right, more than 10 of our brothers are never going home again. No completing the mission of this little people. You can't be telling me to lead them to their death. My apologies, sir. I mean, we need stronger support to complete the mission. Otherwise, we'll just take brutal losses. Who's in charge of registering Boojums? That is a legit question. Who registers a Boojum? That's the worst job imaginable. I understand your feelings, First Sergeant. We cannot put a halt to construction of the Intercontinental Railway in this region. Once rerouting is confirmed, new plans have to be completed. Every piece of info you gather, every batch of land, every base station you establish has significant and far-reaching impacts. Continue with your mission. This will give us progress once the reinforcements reach you. I'll dispatch personnel ASAP. Yes, sir. I await your next report. Everyone around him is like, hurrah! Let it out if you're afraid. This is a normal emotion. Those who aren't afraid are inhuman. You'd be a machine. Sounds like a doll's job. It is a doll's job. Unfortunately, dolls cost a lot more money than people. Dolls are expensive. Sir, that's a boo jump. One attacked back when we were guarding the railway. If we didn't get support from the outpost, would have rushed it and toppled the whole train. I know. Password to the cooks. Break out the goods. Cook up something decent. Families of our fallen brothers will be taken care of in the best way. I'll apply for them and ensure it. Okay. It's up. Go do what you have to. Maybe you could head back with us, sir? Later. I'll check to see if we missed anything. Storm continues. Dusk is approaching. And lives aren't. That's right, they aren't expensive. People mean nothing. Except for the fact that in Girls Frontline, humanity is down to like, God, it's got to be less than 1/10 of its original population. It's really bad. Most of humanity wiped each other out in World War III, which was only a ceasefire was only called, not because anyone wanted to give up, but because everyone acknowledged that if they kept this up, there would be no one left. Despite being isolated by a protective suit, he can almost feel the hardness and lifeless cold that belongs to the metal of the dog tags. For a long time, he looks towards the wilderness in front of him without speaking a word. The wilds respond only with boundless wind. Dimitri hesitates for a moment. With regard to anything, he yanks off the protective mask and spits on the ground. It's so fucking suffocating. Ooh, ooh, that's good writing. That's excellent writing. I am glad I ran into this in a single session, so I noticed what they did. Excellent writing. So what they did is, Dimitri mentions at the beginning when we first meet him, how his mask is garbage and it suffocates him. He can't breathe well. But here we see how he rips off the mask to spit on the ground, and he's like, oh, so suffocating. He's not talking about the mask. The mask isn't choking him out here. What's suffocating him is the pressure and relentless cruelty of the world around him and the uncaring nature of the higher-ups who are telling him to go die for rich people. That's why I need to invest in cores. We all need more cores. Oh, there's only one left. Interesting. This does not end where I thought it would. Alright, Horde 404 is camping out in the abandoned dwellings of the settlement, contacting Leva. Klukai stares at the relaxed but attentive eyes of Leva through her comms. Her neural cloud wanders to the past. Wanna hide your hair just to be a guard? Where are you going, a military academy? How could that be? It's a measure to blend in and be low-key. Okay, have a look, 416. Don't I look cool? Klukai remembers even now the day UMP 45 set off on a long-term mission, pulling her strut state, swishing her shaggy hair ahead she was not used to. Seemed as if it would just fly off her head the next second. UMP 9 and G11 just stood there, their countenances troubled. Be better and more convenient for dolls to switch to another body, yet members of 404 stayed silent on the matter. The UMP left. UMP 45, who is Leva, by the way, UMP 45, also known as Leva, is the leader of Squad 404 in Girls Frontline 1. She is their leader, she is the reason they're all alive, and they follow her. UMP 9 was also temporarily harrowed by Kalina, leaving only 2 members at the 404 base. Their period of struggle, the elite doll known as 416 took over as the leader of 404. Hold up. There was a power struggle between 416 and G11? You telling me that Klukai and Mekti had an internal power struggle over who was in charge when it was literally the 2 of them? Klukai struggled to establish dominance over a girl who cannot stop falling asleep for 5 seconds. Elite my ass. Mekti's too powerful. Although she got her long-cherished wish, the circumstances in which it was achieved was hardly satisfying. The time that followed, 404 underwent personnel expansion, structural adjustments. The once awkward attire became a perfect fit for the doll known as Leva, as if she had always belonged there. Abnormal eyelid symptoms, attacks from an unknown faction, unregistered boojums. It actually makes a lot of sense that Leva is better in an administrative position. She is, by design, intended to be an electronic warfare hacking doll. It's because Mekti's king of the chessboard. She threatened to turn off low power mode. Exactly. She's too powerful. And then Klukai went, "You'll have to fill out paperwork and not take naps if you're in charge." And she went, "Oh shit, you're the boss." just immediately, like Goku just unpowers immediately. He's like, "Nah, I'm good." At first, Klukai felt disturbed and annoyed every time she saw Leva in her suit. Time went on, Leva proved to her that UMP-45 had never left 404. Of course, her more unsavory personality traits were buried further down. What an exciting mission. Stop with your lame jokes. I was just trying to lighten your expression. As for Enduro Cloud Management, making a nice atmosphere, you have much to learn from Endorse and the others, dear leader, Klukai. This is no management, they're just slacking. She looks towards the other team with no pleasure on her face. Mekti, having received her new travel kit, is fast asleep. Thank God Pillow-chan is back. And Doris is maintaining her beloved gun, and Belka's holding her communicator, watching it intently. There's been any progress if they're all so happy. Did you guys manage to find a number of questionable things? Still too slow. What we found can't be connected directly to Paradise, and it's not an exaggeration to say we've made no real progress. Don't be pessimistic. I figured out a few things. Remember how Endorse contacted me about reinforcements? I went ahead and found a few things on my own. We have results. Everything points to the Intercontinental Railway. Yeah, I got some info from the soldiers. The original plan was to finish construction 3 years ago, but it only began 1 year ago. Since the environment changes constantly in the Yellow Zone, survey tech wasn't as advanced, they missed out on info to complete the construction. A slip up? Serious soil erosion caused the ground to collapse about boom during construction, causing the tirelessly laid tracks to go kaput. Since the URNC places so much importance on the railways, the person in charge hid this incident from Heli. That is fruitless. It was exposed about a month ago. Rumor has it the departments had half their managers replaced, you know. Ah, corporate. The newly minted managers put under pressure to work overtime, made a bunch of different plans, dispatched different teams to survey different sections. As this environmental survey corps was busy with their pre-existing missions, they just kinda hired new chumps to go die for them. Soldiers in the purification zones near the route were seconded to work as the environmental survey corps. Those must be the ones you hired. Right, so what about Paradise? Oh my, Klukai is so rigid in her thoughts. Say it straight and stop being eccentric and ambiguous. You know it already. There's something going on with weird radiation levels, Survey Corps losing contact, absurdly high infection numbers. Of course I know, but none of it points directly to Paradise. The unknown Buja might be behind the Survey Corps losing contact. Well, if I told you intel seems to show Paradise conducting strange radiation-related experiments, would you think everything's still a co-winky-dink now? What I think is not important. Aren't you still at the guessing stage after all this speculation? Isn't it normal? The person responsible for investigating these clues is Klukai, after all. Please hurry up. You haven't forgotten, have you? The reason we're delayed so long is the information you provided in the commission was inconsistent with the situation on the ground and the unreliable signals of 404. Oh my, you didn't lose your temper this time.
懒得和你浪费时间。
I can't waste my time with you.
因为这一路发生的意外，
Ah.
404目前携带的火力
Due to the accidents that occurred in our mission, 4-4 used up more energy and ammo than expected. Environmental conditions and threat of unknown forces make it difficult to predict the risk level of future threats. Do we really have to continue this mission? I'm afraid so. Paradox is known to be quite elusive. Every piece of intel needs to be investigated ASAP.
但这不代表我们就要一味冒进。
Doesn't mean we should just rush forward haphazardly. Yes, that's why I've considered reinforcements. I sent 2 additional teams for support. They're Klukai's old acquaintances, by the way.
熟悉的人，
Acquaintances? She lags and her face
你
darkens.
该不会是指那
Can't
个
be
看错
talking
部
about the
队吧
Survey Corps. Bingo!
来呀！
Hey-ya! Alright, it's best if I explain this. Hi, Kalina! Remember, we can't call her Kalin. It's Kalina now. We are so out. As Kalina pats Leva and turns the camera toward her. Been a long time, Klukai. I'm sorry, inaccurate intel has caused trouble for you and your team.
没有出现重大
There's
损
no
失
major losses, no need to be
不用这么正式。
formal. Yo, Klukai, I know she's cute, but you don't need to blush. Face of Kalina's sincere apology. She starts to feel uncomfortable.
不过，
I didn't feel that cooperating with the Survey Corps is a wise decision. But at least they can be trusted. According to what I have, this much is true.
你确定吗？
Are you sure?
我们在与勘测部
After
队
we met
会
up
后
with them, we were never
那些
attacked
不明
again
事
by
理的
mechs
机
of
械就再也
unknown
没有出现。
origin. This is where I found my first guesses as to where the mechs came from. It's reported there are other armed powers assisting Paradox, so disappearance of some Survey Corps might not be as simple as it looks.
哈拉蒂斯找到
So
了
they
新
have
的
a
合
new
作者。
collaborator. Yo, look, I'm just saying, immortality is one hell of a sell. Please investigate this link. It'd be best to find concrete evidence. Since the URNC Corps was ahead of us, they paid a huge price. Days to come, they'll need to send more personnel here if this is where the railway passes through. They might obtain or already possess info we don't know yet. No matter how you look at it, the best way forward is to work with them.
即便你这么说，
Will the Corps agree to work together?
他们显然对404
They
不是
obviously
很
distrust us. Say, conveniently send out a request for reformants. I did a little something for 404 to become their forward aid before main reinforcements arrive.
现在相关的通知文件
Oh! We are their reinforcements. We did get a third of them killed. Well, hey, it's only a third.
格琳娜，
Lena, I suggest you avoid interacting with Leva too much. As Selena flashes a cheeky smile from her Griffin days. Right. To prevent any unexpected complications, keep the matter of investigating Paradox a secret, barring any special circumstances.
另外，
By the way, regarding the other reinforcement team, who are they? Has the time and location for their rendezvous been confirmed? About that, as Dimitri can be heard. Hey, that machine or something called Klukai, get over here. Looks like your collaborator received the news. I'll keep the identity of the reinforcements a secret. You'll know when you see them. It's us! It's the player! Seriously, this should not be an event. This should just be Chapter 9. This is really stupid.
就算人形不需要
Dolls
适
need
应
to sleep, yet does give you the right to make a ruckus. Don't talk that drivel with me.
这是怎么回事？
What the hell is this? Why did Brass request that you join the team?
非军事力量管理
Non-military
局
forces
本身
administration belongs to URNC. It's not strange to send personnel here and there.
同样作为临时
The
工人
temp
员
worker, you're seriously unaware of it?
邮件内容你看了
Read the contents of the email.
你们4个人
Before dolls are employed under the Survey Corps, we are the employer?
你应该明
You
白
should understand what that means, right?
什么？
What?
之后的行
We're
动
listening to your orders like good dogs, doing what we tell you. No trouble making, no back talk. At least they can be trusted, as her neural cloud echoes with Kalina's quote.
我们会遵守
We
合
will
约行
adhere to your agreement.
动。至于惹麻
As for
烦，
causing trouble,
比起替404
perhaps it's
打
best to
击
worry about yourself
不如好好
before
担
you
心一下你
worry
们自己。
about 404. Remember, move out at 6 in the morning. Don't be late. What chapter 9 is actually going to be? Look, this is chapter 9. They even label the stages 9-stage number. It's just literally chapter 9. I don't know why the devs do this. They got some damage somehow, man. I don't know what else to say. Meanwhile, Blue Sphere gives a routine report to Cocoon on the road. All right, Blue Sphere, you exist. Congrats, you found the target after pursuing for so long. Movement speed is 4% faster than expected. There's errors on estimating, causing a delay. Should I hurry up? My reinforcements have been pretty useful, right? I meant Magni Security Force Service. Have they managed to assassinate the target? They failed. They should feel bad about the Transport Commission. I worked so hard to secure through my connections. No. The RNC's core and those 4 dolls are present and would affect retrieval, so it was let go. I have dispatched personnel to pursue. Okay. So she is trying to kill the Bujum and drag its corpse back. You'll call her Snowball. It seems like good things take time. Prioritize retrieval, but be sure to wipe them out if you get the chance, okay? My dear Lord Team Leader of Battlefield Cleanup. Understood. Destruction of the base station is proceeding smoothly. Soon they'll lose all communication. Their equipment's ordinary. Magni Security's armed forces should be able to wipe them out easily. I advise caution. Our current string of problems were all due to underestimating our enemies. Humans are interesting creatures. The more you trap them in a corner, the more tenacious they get. Be careful. Don't get your throat ripped out by wild dogs backed in a corner, okay? Understood. I will exercise caution. I'll hang up on comms. Oh dear, I have to talk to our other little friend. Oh, Darcher. Well, she was as reliable as Blue Sphere. I guess they rebuilt Darcher. And are probably like, Lamau, you died. What a fucking nerd. What an absolute loser. And she's like, no. No, please. All right. Well, shoot. There we go. As I just buy out the shop with my extra mats now. There we go. That is the event. I thought we'd have to take a break. I really did expect us to have to take a break in between when I saw those 14 pieces, but the individual pieces are much, much, much smaller. I'm very happy for that. I'm very happy for that. Some of the other ones were so long, bruh. So long. It was painful. It really, really was. But I am glad it's done. Yippee! Which means, we'll probably call it fairly soon. I think we'll yap a little bit. Not on Girls Frontline. We'll hop over to just our yapping space, our happy place, specifically so that I can actually move around. I have to show my center screen, which is a huge pain in the butt, as you can imagine. Huge pain in the butt. Not something I want to have to do, right? Why is this showing off? Oh, I guess I can... I don't know why. Oh, it's because I can collect these. I see. Length of this one felt very nice. I agree. This took about 2 hours to read through. If the events are 2 hours to read through, that's something I can do, right? That's something I can stick with on a consistent schedule. The problem comes from when the events take like 4 hours to read through, which some of them did, and it is like, you can tell I am reading through it, and I am thinking like, God, I'm trying to finish it. I'm trying so hard to finish it, but it's so long. My voice, my time, I have things to do tomorrow. Right? It's just like, good Lord, this is crazy long. But. Wow. That is done. I'm going to try out the new game mode. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Let's take a look. Excellent reminder. Where was that? I think it was Limited time, and then it's here, even though it's not limited. Terrible choice. Terrible choice. Oh, so you can pick a harder level. Let's try the deep layer. Fuck it. We go as hard as possible. Of course we go as hard as possible. Do we have to use the preset team? Okay, if we have to use the preset team, we're picking the middle layer. Micah sponsors so many VTubers. Did they? Where's my sponsorship, Micah? I'll stop talking shit if you give me money. Yeah, some events take 6 to 8 hours. Yeah, no. The events are so long sometimes. And it's like, God. The first couple, you had to do, yeah, like 4 hours of reading just to do supply missions. It was really too much. All right. You can use WA. What? What? It has free movement? What the heck? Oh. Picking an enemy unit that can be assassinated. There are explosives. As this is your first mission, Commander, The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, has marked out a relatively safe route for us. Why is Dwayne The Rock Johnson marking out a safe route? Enemy's range, click the attack button to enter aim mode. What? Oh, this is wacky. Oh, this is wacky. Huh. Interesting. Why can't I? There we go. That is... I mean, we gotta kill all the hobos, right? And freely control. This is not what I would have expected. Oh, I'm on fire. Okay. This is not what I expected. I don't know what I was expecting. It was not this, though. I'll be on... Ugh. It takes a while for the boxes to fully despawn, though, so you can actually grab things. Alright, we'll just accept being on fire. That's fine. We'll let those hobos live. I know. Don't tell Kulfa. Don't tell Kulfa I'm letting the hobos live. A patch of deadwood. We can conceal our movement. There's stealth bushes. Okay. Whack. So if they see me, what happens? I mean, I'll kill them because they're hobos. Kulfa demands nothing less. But like, what happens? Oh hey, that split them up. Neat. Nifty. Yippee. Go us. Go us. Go us. And then there's a boss. Okay, so I'm assuming essentially if you get... Oh my god, wait. Boss units cannot be assassinated. Attacking a boss will initiate a battle. Interesting. Eliminating other enemy units will reduce the battle's difficulty. I keep hitting escape out of... Kulfa notice. No, that's ridiculous. Kulfa could never notice. She'll never notice. She'll never know that we let some hobos live. Oh, that didn't kill him? Oh. Weird. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. It'll do. It'll have to do. Alright, can I... If I shoot that, that'll still do decent. Though, we should actually move Kulfa up. Have Kulfa shoot it. She's not going to do anything of her attack. There we go. That did nothing. That did absolutely nothing. Alright. Well, there you go. There you go. Alright, let's test this. They shoot you and then they go into standard combat. Okay. Well, if nothing else, this is certainly a cool mode. I like the idea. I worry a bit that as time goes on, it will become increasingly annoying to have to do it all the time. But that's the nature of any grind mode that doesn't have an auto, right? Any grind mode in any game does eventually reach a point of you going, I'm tired of doing this. And that's not because it's bad, it's just because, good or bad, you can only play a given game so long before you're done, right? That's completely normal. Completely normal. You stop shooting Nemesis, she's very fragile. Shockingly fragile. Astoundingly so. I really wish Groza could do more than like 2 follow-up attacks. That would be nice. That would be nice. 2 follow-up attacks has never felt like enough for Groza. I mean, it keeps her decent. She certainly is. Especially for a starter character, I'm not saying Groza's bad, right? She's quite good. The whole starting team is more than sufficient to beat the game. But like, it'd be nice if she had a little something, right? Just a little something. Alright, getting with the blaze uppercut, Krolik. Now, Krolik, however, Krolik is straight booty cheeks. She is so bad. Just astoundingly weak. Hey, okay, kill the boss, the ads don't matter. Good to know. Yippee! Where are the boxes? Excellent work, Commander. You may click on the evac signal next to the mini-map. Okay. Whoops, I keep hitting escape. Just everything in my body screams press escape. Our rewards are collected. I actually gave a lot of rewards, by the way. She's doing her best. She's doing her best, and yet she cannot grab things off the top shelf if they're diagonal to her. I'm just saying. Nemesis puts all of Krolik's favorite foods on the dinner table in a different shelf. Or like diagonal to Krolik, so she has to ask someone to pick it up. Okay, we sent Macchiato out. Contents of Breakthrough Prize Pool reset every week. Obtain the rewards through Crystal. Different depths yield different rewards. Deeper depths will include rewards from shallow depths. That makes sense. Huh. This is fascinating. Okay. Whoops. That is fascinating. I don't think I'll do more. I don't think I'll do more today. I'm actually kind of happy to make it a little shorter for today. Like I said, my voice has been a little weaker. This morning, I was actually worried around a couple hours before we started. I was like, I went and I drank a bunch of water, which helped. But I was legit like, this seems a little, you know, a little, So, it's better now, which is good. But even so, I don't want to go too hard, too long, and end up whatting my voice. I also need to pee. So, you know. Understand, whereas we got through either manual sneaking or the auto mode. Oh. That's really nice. Okay. Neat. I like that. I like that a lot. Cool. I will poke at that mode more. I will have to poke at that mode more and come to understand it. But that seems very nice. I'm happy to hear it. Happy to hear it. All right. Well, there we go. That's a Girls Frontline event. I'll stick around and yap a little bit, but I really got to take a break and go pee. And I don't know about you, but you should go get some water yourself, right? When you stretch, go watch your face. I don't know. Move those legs a little. I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes. I mean, that was like 3 hours, right? It's important to take a break. All right. Be right back. Don't touch that dial. Oh, what? Oh, what? Ah, walking around a little bit helps. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Well, shoot. That was nice, wasn't it? Here I am. That was nice, wasn't it? Ah, nice shorter events. Wow, we should get those more often. Well, you're a fan of Klukai's free outfit. I'm glad that there is a free outfit at all. It's not my preference, but the fact that it's free is great. And like, you know, it's a skin. Skins are nice because if you don't like a given skin, you just don't use it, right? There's no cost. It's not a big deal. And that's nice. It's just nice, you know? It's a pleasant thing to get for once. Well, beyond that, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? I don't know. I don't know what else to talk about. I just was not expecting this to take this long. Right? I'm so used to the Girls Frontline events taking 4 hours or more, and we're only here for 3.5 hours, and I started an hour in, so pretty good. Going pretty good, I gotta say. Now what? I was just not planned. Well, so in some exciting news, I do have a plan forward for Pathfinder stuff, and I think I mentioned this earlier. Well, I don't got that much going on. I'll talk about it twice. So I got a few things in cooked, right? I'm like most of the way done cooking a Bard guide video. I just have to record it and edit it. And I know that sounds like a lot. It's really not. Making all the slides and material, that takes so much longer. Holy shit, it takes longer. Recording it takes a lot of focus and time, like in a burst, right? But otherwise it's making all the slides. Oh my god. It kind of shocked you how short it was? Yeah. Give them ammo to triple the length. Oh my god. Here's the problem, right? If they triple the length of the Girls Frontline events, yeah, there is a part 2. But if they triple the length of the Girls Frontline events, I won't be able to finish them. And if I'm not able to finish them, I'll just fall behind in the story, not have an option to catch up, and I'll just rage quit the game. I'll be like, fuck it. When's Arknight's Enfield coming out? I'm moving to Enfield. Screw you guys. Oh, man. It might be needed. It might be needed. What can I say? Oh, well, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. But beyond that, I gotta do some work on one-shots, which are actually pretty much done. Very, very close. I just gotta pick out some maps, and it's good. What else do I have to do in Pathfinder? I got a new type of video I want to work on. I think it'll be pretty synergistic with what I'm making. A bit higher effort. It's going to take a lot more video editing than I know how to do. So that's probably the tough part. Probably the tough part that I've got to figure out. But hey, there's no rush. We got plenty of time to figure it out. Yep. Let things cook. They're done. Nope. Everyone always wants to rush stuff. I'm telling you, everyone always wants to rush stuff. You don't need to. You don't need to. Let it be good. Let it cook. But beyond that, I don't know. How y'all doing? Besides Girls Frontline, any cool tactical strategy games that just came out? That reminds me, I saw one recently. Where was it? What was it called? It was called Cataclysmo, which apparently just came out last week. It's like a RTS base builder where you gather resources and then hold off against a horde at night. And I'm like, I do like those kinds of games. And at first I was like, okay, there's a lot of those. And then I looked at the building systems and I went, it uses Legos for a building system. Ooh, Legos. Oh, you actually have to build things. Oh. I'm a simple fella. What can I say? Oh, and Total War's getting an update. Yo, Warhammer 3, Total War Warhammer, getting an update so that the AI won't be terrible. Maybe worth playing again. Ooh, that'd be nice. I don't know. I got much else going on. Go play some Alan Wake tomorrow. I am looking forward to that, I will say. Last Alan Wake stream was wild. Just... I try not to say what happened because I don't, you know, people might not want to just get hard spoiled. The genre the game went in is a spoiler, right? It's such a level of like, what? Me with Hearts of Iron ooh, I've never gotten into Hearts of Iron. I probably would if I played it. That's why I avoid it. Same with Crusader Kings. I know that's the kind of game I would adore. And that's why I'm like, it is vital I do not play Crusader Kings. You know what I mean? I see this game. I see the genre. I understand what I'm looking at. And I make the conscious, purposeful decision to say, I ain't touching that. I ain't touching that. That's dangerous. You know what I mean? That is dangerous. Well, hey, so it is, right? So it is. Trying to finish Unicorn Overlord. Nice chance. How are you liking Unicorn Overlord? So, 4,000 hours and you don't know ships? God, no, keep me away from that. I need to finish Satisfactory. That's what I should go do. Although I was streaming it, so maybe I should... If I get time, right? I hope you're enjoying Unicorn Overlord, though. I actually streamed through that entire game, and you know what? It's a really good. I think it's a little easy. It has a couple power spikes, but beyond that is like, I would like a harder mode. But it's a really fun game. Oh, it's so good. Just the Gambit system, just the whole programming system is so good. Have I played Command & Conquer? You know what, Panzer? You know what? I fucking love Command & Conquer. Kane lives, baby! I actually started playing Command & Conquer when Generals released. I can tell you exactly what's happening. I was visiting family far off. Sitting in a doctor's office, because one of my relatives is a doctor and runs their own practice, right? Sitting in the doctor's office, nothing to do. Just a bored young Terracotta Warrior. What am I to do? And they go, well, we got a computer with a couple games on it. I'm like, okay, I'll play on that. Boop, 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 boop. And that's where I found Command & Conquer Generals. Oh, and that put me on. That was my first, actually my second third real-time strategy game I ever played. I can tell you each one. Generals is so good. I feel like it's the kind of game I'm like, should I stream Generals? And then I think about it and I go, no, I don't think I will. No, I think that's a bad idea. This entire game is just 9/11 the game. I'm not streaming that. It was a different era, okay? But, oh, you beat CNC Red Alert 1 was your first game? Oh, you know, I think I can one-up you there. My first game I ever played, and I am dead serious, was Battletoads on the SNES. My first game was Battletoads. Did I ever make it past stage 3? You bet your bottom I have never seen past stage 3 in that game. Couldn't tell you what it is. God, that game is just unbelievable. But my first computer game was actually Mech Warrior 2. I only made it out of the tutorial a single time because I did not understand what was going on, because it was Mech Warrior 2. But no, Red Alert 1. Oh, Red Alert 1's a great game. My favorite Command & Conquer, actually, is Renegade. I know. Heresy. I think the multiplayer for Renegade, that was the first multiplayer game I got really big in. Multiplayer shooting in CNC Renegade was incredible. It's a class-based shooter with base building and vehicle management. So good, dude. So good. I wish Metaboss didn't die in the States. There's a lot of things I'm like, I wish those things were still around. They were fun. Red Alert 1 was older than you when you played it. Oh, yeah, I bet. I actually have the fondest memories of Tiberian Sun, of the old Command & Conquers. I really like Tiberian Sun. I think Tiberian Sun is peak. Even though it's probably one of the most busted of the games that has aged the world. It looks horrible. And fun fact, fun Tiberian Sun fact. Tiberian Sun does not have resolution settings. And you might wonder, generic, what do you mean? I booted up Tiberian Sun, which I obviously have on disk on my computer right this minute because I'm just that based. I know you're that based. Of course you don't have to tell me. I knew. But I clearly see a resolution setting right there in the menu. It's not resolution. What Tiberian Sun does is everything is sprite work with a set size. When you change the resolution, it zooms the camera to fit a certain number of pixels because every sprite in the game is a set number of pixels and they can't change it. So if you have a big enough TV, if you put Tiberian Sun on a widescreen TV and max out the resolution, it will simply show you the entire game map, and you don't need to build a radar station because you see the entire map at all times. Saves you 2,000 gold in the early game. Yeah, that game might be a little busted. That game might be a little busted. I love it. I'm not going to pretend it's like the good one, though. It's not the good one, man. It's not going to pretend. Red Alert 2 is probably the best one for casual play. I never got big into 3. Red Alert 3, CNC 3. I never had a chance to play them. I was more old school than that. So, Red Alert 2 is like the newest Command & Conquer I ever got a chance to play. But, oh man, Command & Conquer is actually my lifeblood. Unironically, like my biggest thing. Maybe I should just stream it one day. I feel like Command & Conquer would be stream poison at the same time. Like, the games are ancient, the genre is dead, the series is dead. Why am I streaming Command & Conquer? But I'm like, deep down, I love weird indie games, but I think this is a step beyond that. TF2 for TF2. No, I agree. Like, Command & Conquer Renegade, you know, it's funny, the thing that got me to stop playing Command & Conquer Renegade was when I bought the orange box on a whim. I begged my sibling to take me to the store so I could buy StarCraft, because as you do when you're young in the Ancient of Days, I found a player guide through the campaign of StarCraft, read the entire online guide head to toe, and went, this game seems so cool, I want to go buy it. I saved up my allowance, I'm going to go play it. I'm going to go play StarCraft, play Red Alert 3. That would probably be the one to play, wouldn't it? Well, I do have the Command & Conquer collection. That would be the one to play, huh? And they took me to the store. I was like, well, there's StarCraft. I looked and I went, oh, I did see some YouTube reviews of the orange box. Well, were they YouTube? No, they were on Screw Attack. Oh man, that website is dead. Good lord. But I saw the orange box and I went, bro, it's 5 games in one. 5 games? 5 games in one? That's a better deal than StarCraft. So I bought the orange box and I booted up TF2, and the rest is history. I was on Steam They won. Valve has won the cultural victory in this game of civilization. I am listening to their music and wearing their blue jeans. Red Alert 3 might be a fun one. I feel like that might be a decent one-shot. That could be a decent one-shot. I don't know. With Girls Frontline out of the way, we'll have quite a bit to do. Probably just plan more collabs. I have been enjoying collabs. Probably plan some more of those. I gotta run Pathfinder collabs as well. But beyond that, there's always room to do other things, aren't there? Always room to do other things. Oh, there's a thought, isn't it? There's a thought, isn't it? I hadn't actually thought about doing Red Alert. That could be a fun throwback. Do we play the Soviets or do we play the allies? Probably allies. Probably want to play allies. But I'm actually kind of... The Soviets are way my play style. You can tell I'm a... See, it's funny. StarCraft kitties are like my build order, my strategies. Age of Empire kitties are like, oh, my tech rush and my harassment. I am a command and conquer bot stomper. All I know is build, tank, and attack move. I am far too stupid to know what a build order is. All I know is 27 Scud missile super weapons. Command and Conquer died out because it's a stupid RTS for stupid people. And that's why it's great. That's why it's a good game. Allies are broke to this day. Look. No one will ever defeat Yuri's faction from Yuri Command and Conquer. Red Alert 2, Yuri's Revenge, where they introduce a third faction and everyone went, yo, a third faction, that's so hype. And then they touched it and they fought against Yuri's faction and they went, yo, this faction is bullshit. This is so overpowered. And the devs went, yes. Like, oh, what's their base turret? Anti-infantry, anti-aircraft, tears through tanks. Oh, what's their base infantry? Anti-tank, anti-infantry, shoots fire from their mind, costs the same as an ally trooper. And it's like, okay. How are their tanks? Really good. Well, can we beat them with infantry? They have snipers. They also mind control your units permanently. Like, oh my god, stop. Oh my god, stop. This is stupid. Oh man, Yuri's faction is so bad, dude. It's so bad. Cannot believe it. Cannot believe it. Oh well. Well, there's a thought. In between all my pathfindering thingies I'm doing, we're gonna play Alan Wake 2 tomorrow though. Yeah, Yuri is designed to be an OP campaign enemy first. I think that's exactly what it is. Yuri was explicitly designed to be an overpowered enemy you fight as a new game plus campaign with both factions, and you're like, wow, he's so strong. We have to really, work together and cheat and stuff like that. It's so hard. But like, Beyond that, anyways, beyond that, sorry, I just looked at my Discord and went, oh, security actions. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. It's fine. But yeah, no, Yuri was way overpowered. I don't know. I love RTS games, which is probably why I ended up being a League of Legends player for like years. Unfortunately, I had the misfortune of becoming a League of Legends player in Season 0, back when it first launched. And I played through like till Season 3, maybe 4. It was not a good game. It was not a good game. Oh, I don't know what it's like now. Good news is it's not available in my region. And I don't mean where I am, I mean me specifically. About a year ago, I tried to install it on a lark to play it with someone else installing it on a lark. Just to play a game and go, wow, this game sucks. Well, my account is busted and even their support couldn't help me. No matter what I do, the game tells me it's not available in my region. And that's for my account specifically. And I'm like, is that a reason not to play League of Legends? I guess I'll take it. I guess I will accept this burden for now. Yeah. So it is. Yeah, my condolences for every league in my blood. Sorry, I'm infected. I'm just saying, if the outbreak ever happens, you best put me down. I will hide my infected bite from the rest of the group as we enter the safe house. It's in my blood, and I'll call you a noob. I'm just kidding. I actually don't flame. I don't get tilted in multiplayer games. I'm practically immune to getting tilted. It's just... Sorry, I don't get mad in multiplayer games. I'm far too traumatized for that. I've been through way worse. Oh my god. But in all seriousness, like, I don't really get tilted unless it's like egregious, just horrifyingly egregiously bad. And League never really tilted me. Rather, I'm the person who locks in jungler and plays hyper aggressive because I look at the enemy team, I go, their top laner is missing creep, and I lock in and I camp the shit out of him, and then I go into all chat and I tell the other team, hey guys, sorry about your top laner. You're gonna have a rough game, but better luck on the next one. You know why I say that? Because it causes them to tear each other apart in a frenzied rage. I look at the wild animals, I hit one of them with a stick, and then I throw a stake into their pen. That's how you win in League of Legends, baby. And I can tell you, when I was at least in Diamond back in Season 3. I never found my rank. I only played like 50 ranked games, which is not a lot. It's not enough to tell your rank in League of Legends. But I was skipping ranks in my promotions in Plat, so I was at least Diamond. Turns out throwing a stake into a pen of hungry animals works really well. You tend to get tilted easily. We all got our weaknesses, right? It's not like a moral failing. It's just literally some people are not good in competitive games. Good news is we got cooperative games like Helldivers, baby. Helldivers is so peak. Even 1. Helldivers 1 is just as good as Helldivers 2 if you never played it. It's top down, it's bird's eye view, and it's actually really fun. It's the exact same game. It's really fun. It's harder too. Oh my god, it's so hard. Holy shit. Probably a little too hard. You get sweating. Company of Heroes 2 multiplayer. Yo, Company of Heroes mentioned. Oh, Company of Heroes. Fun games. Although it reminds me, you know what else Relic made? Dawn of War. Oh, Dawn of War 1. Best 40k game ever made. I think so. I love Darktide. I think Darktide's really good. Dawn of War 1 is the best Warhammer 40k game because it's the single closest thing you can get to playing on the tabletop of Warhammer 40k without having to pay $700 for minis. So peak. They made 2 and it's more like Company of Heroes. It's still a good game, but it's a very different game. Like wildly. So, you know, that's more of a preference thing. And then they made, well, it's a shame they never made a third one. Anyways, shame they never made a third one. I bet it would have been so bad the company would have gone under. Anyways. We laugh so that we don't cry. But like, yeah. Beyond all that, I should end my streams earlier. That's kind of nice to just sit there and free flow. Something I've been trying to get better at. Couple of my inspirations for like streaming in general, content creation. I'm a huge fan, have been for a long time, of Day 9 TV. And Day 9 TV is so... One, he's endlessly positive and charismatic, which isn't free. He puts in a lot of effort to do it, and I respect that. But he's so good at yapping. He's so good at carrying conversations. I really want to hit that point. I really want to get better at that. Right now, I think my biggest weakness is I do struggle when I don't have anything to talk about. I tend to just... I'm someone who's happy to sit around and make no noise. There is a Company of Heroes 3. I heard Company of Heroes 3 was bad. Oh, hey, David. What's up? I heard Company of Heroes 3 was kind of bad, unfortunately. Was it 3? I don't know. Relic's been having tough times. Relic Entertainment has been struggling. Company of Heroes 3. Is this the one I'm thinking about? Yeah. Okay, so it's doing better now. I know it wasn't well received when it came out. Here's my problem for RTS. I love RTS games. I just don't have the time. I just don't pick them over other things. And I think I'm not alone. Yeah, Dawn of War 3 would sell like hotcakes, just like CNC 4. I know! Command and Conquer 4 would do so well. Yeah, you can rant, David. That's fine. And Dawn of War 3, man, a Dawn of War 3 Warhammer 40k game, that would definitely do hotcakes because they would make it a really good game where I can play with all my toys and smash my dolls into each other and not make a bad MOBA game where infinitely respawning hero units one-shot entire armies. Because they would obviously know not to do that. Anyways, Relic's been struggling, but I have heard it's been getting better for Company of Heroes 3. The problem is that game's 2 years old now. If it's still in a point of slowly getting better and still needs more time to cook and needs more mod support, one, mod support isn't free. Those are, you know, skilled workers using their free time to make real value, right? Two, and just as bad, is that, like, it's tough, man. It is legit tough. Because Dawn of War isn't a games as a service. It's just a game you buy once for like $60. Or Company of Heroes 3. It's a game you buy like once. Oh, I was making a joke. Yeah, no, Matt. They made a Dawn of War 3. It nearly killed the company. It was so atrocious. Oh yeah, you're going on a roller coaster soon? Nice. I've never been on a roller coaster because I have a crippling fear of falling. Not heights necessarily, falling. Now heights trigger that, but it's kind of heights, kind of falling. Either way, I look at roller coasters and I just go, I would actually prefer to die. I don't even like being on skyscrapers, man. I can feel the sway of the building in the wind, and every part of my brain just goes, oh, hell no. I gotta get out of here, brother. I gotta get out of here. But yeah, they didn't make it done. Anyways, I was saying, so like Company of Heroes 3, if it takes them, you know, 2 years of a B team, like a smaller team working on making the game good, there's just, unfortunately, the reality is they're not going to make a lot of money off of that, right? There's just no world where they make good money off of that, because why would people want to play the game more? And that sucks. It's really hard for the company. It's hard to make money these days as a company. It's legitimately quite hard, right? Yeah, where you live is only big roller coasters, so you just have to bite the bullet. No, I am glad to hear. I'm glad to hear Company of Heroes is. I'm glad Relic's alive. Any company still making RTS games, it's my support, but also my like, oh boy, good luck, guys. Good luck. I mean, you'll need it. You know what I mean? Like, I hope that works out for you, buddy. Same way I will buy like every mech game that comes out, because I'm like, please make more mecha games. Please give me more cool sci-fi shit. Like good sci-fi shit. Please, 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 please. I'm on my knees. Please. I'm begging. I want cool sci-fi stuff. What else? Even like else. Oh yeah, Dragon Age Veilguard. That came out, and everyone was kind of like, all right. I heard it didn't do that well, but it's all right. Yeah, beyond that, it's fine. And when are we going to get a new Fire? There was a Fire Emblem styled game that came out today called Dark Deity 2. Should put this on my wish list. I'll consider it later. I need to play Dark Deity 1 first, which I heard was okay. But it is a Fire Emblem game. God, I wish we got Fire Emblem games. Remember when Fire Emblem games came out? Times. Good times. I'm sure, I know they got one. I understand exactly what's happening with Fire Emblem. What? It's very simple. Switch 2. Switch 2, you see. That's it. The end. They're just waiting. Nintendo's holding all of their games until the Switch 2 comes out, and then we will get a flood of games because they want you to buy a Switch. And Nintendo has the knowledge and ability to just hold on to their stuff until it happens. I don't wish other studios had the wisdom to do that, though. It'd probably be for them. In fact, it'd definitely be for the best. Oh well. Oh well. Hey yo, you're going to the Universal Studios in Orlando? Have fun. Have fun. I know some real theme park fiends who I don't know what they think about Universal Studios. I know more what they think about like a Disney World and Disneyland. I don't know which one is world and which one is land. I've never been to one of those big theme parks. But oh well, it's fine. It's fine. But I hope you enjoy it a ton. While you're there, you gotta go on it, even if it's scary, because this is your chance. So you gotta do it. I agree. You just gotta do it. It's your chance. The end of the day. Luck is when preparation meets opportunity. If you want to do something and your chance rolls around, even if you're scared to do it, this is your chance. The dice have rolled well. This is your opportunity. Just shut the fuck up and do it. Because if you miss it, that window's going to close and you'll be like, it'll open again, right? It never opens again. different window will open. You'll get a different opportunity, but it won't be the same one. Or the same one. It's got to do it. At the end of the day, that's all it is. All it is. And I want to play more Repo. I got to play more Repo. Well. I got to figure this stuff out. There's so much Repo out there. What is this? Oh, this is an Ace Attorney game. Oh, is this an indie Ace Attorney game? The Chinese indie Ace Attorney game. Interesting. I'll put that on the wish list. Comes out in one day, called Trials of Innocence. I'm not gonna lie, I am now just looking through. I'm now just randomly looking through stuff on Steam. Yeah. Yeah, most roller coasters are safe. As long as you don't go to Action Park, you're A-okay. Because if a roller coaster... It's actually quite simple to know that a roller coaster is safe. It's a simple system. Quite simple. If a roller coaster wasn't safe, everyone would be dead. How can a roller coaster have any level of threat? Because if there was danger, it's something which is by nature so extreme, you would be dead. Right? There's no way. There's no way. If it was dangerous, you would be toast. And so, you know, gotta be decent, right? Well, what should I do after? You know, okay. So I'm working on a Bard video. Pathfinder, right? Bard build guides. Maybe make another video as well. That'll be kind of synergistic, kind of a little clickbaity, a little short, like an animation kind of thing. I gotta figure out how to do that because I can't draw or animate or video edit. You know, all the parts that matter. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. One thing at a time, right? But with that said, I don't know what the class to do next. Maybe Investigator? Hate Investigator. I hate that class so much. I think that class is booty. I think it's bad. But I do think that's a big part of why it would make sense. I think that's a big part of why it would make sense for me to do it. You know? If I don't like a class, then I think forcing myself to get good at it makes sense. Oh, yeah. Thanks for dropping by, Matt. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate you dropping by. But beyond all that... Oh, yeah, your father's scared of roller coasters, huh? So it goes. I am too. I am too. Yeah, I was thinking Investigator, maybe Barbarian, definitely some Marshals, not a Caster. Casters take too long. Casters are hard. It's hard to build Casters. I do think there's a failing of the system. It is legitimately a problem in Pathfinder, and to a lesser extent Dungeons and Dragons, that any kind of wizard is so much harder to make. They just require more knowledge. And they're just designed to require more skill and knowledge to play. Well, look, you just gotta ride the roller coaster. Don't try and force your parent who's scared of it to go on. Just do it yourself. At the end, they can be back. It's perfectly safe. They see it running. Good luck with that convincing work. I would recommend not hiding it. There's no point in that. But, good luck convincing. Oh, they won't let you ride it? Well, I won't recommend you to do anything naughty. I'm responsible. No. I'm trying to make that like, what is that thing? It's like in TikToks where people do the fucking, what do they call, looks maxing, where you like, it's like duck lips, but like the opposite. It's like when, especially as a guy, you stick your chin out, you kind of suck in your cheeks, and you like purse your lips and go, It doesn't work on my model. I can't looks max. Oh man, I love it. It's so stupid looking though. It looks so, you look like handsome Squidward when you do it, and that's why I love it. I'm a big fan of that. Big fan of handsome Squidward. Man, I miss SpongeBob. I miss when SpongeBob was good. Remember those days? Remember when SpongeBob was fun to watch? I remember. I remember. Beyond all that, though, yeah, you know what? I'll probably do Investigator and Barbarian for my next classes. I would do Ranger, but I just... Ranger's so hard to build. Rangers are so awkward, man. Rangers are so awkward, man. Oh yeah, your other parent suggested hiding it. Well, if the other parent has your back, then like... Just talk to them, right? Let the other parent be like, hey, can you like get me 5 minutes to slip away? Thanks. Right. Just be like, hey, can I do the thing? Got me, right? You got me. Because if they suggest it, then they okay. As long as that parent's responsible, it's a-okay. But you know, I think I'll do Investigator and Barbarian for my next builds after Bard. Those ones are easy. Well, they're not. Investigator's terrible. Okay, it's viable. It's functional. I just don't like it. I think it's a bad rogue, okay? I think Investigator is rogue, but like bad. It has advantages over rogue. I just don't think they're good enough to warrant using. Especially without archetype. That's one problem. I've realized I don't like classes that force you to really know the system. Even though that is a role, that is a, that is a fantasy, right? That is a player fantasy some people want. But it annoys me because it means when a new player picks it and I have to help that new player make the class, I have to go, hey man, don't play this class for your idea. Go use this other class for the idea. It'll work better. And that is the frustration. That is the part that feels kinda bad. But it is. It is what it is, and we work to fix it one day at a time. One day at a time. All right. I'm scared to get a panic attack. Well, don't go on it with him. He should not go on. If he's scared of these things, he should not go on them. That is not a sign of cowardice. It's not a sign of weakness. It's a sign of wisdom. If I tell you I hate motorcycles, you know what I should not do? Get onto a hot girl's motorcycle. I don't care how hot she is. I don't care if Klukai wants me on her motorcycle. I can go jerk my hog, not on a motorcycle. Not on a motorcycle, because if I'm terrified of them, don't get on. You know? This is common sense. Yeah. Yeah, but beyond that, I do. Hang on out with your brother's a big roller coaster enthusiast. Exactly, now you got a group, you just need a distraction, but you already have someone who's volunteered to be that distraction agent. Sounds to me like you are good to go. Sounds to me like you are good to go. Congratulations. What should we do? What should we do outside of Alan Wake? Do I start doing work streams? Do I start being responsible and actually gathering assets? That's the thing. I don't know how to do a work stream. I know the point of work streams is you kind of focus. It's like, it goes from being second monitor content where you listen to being like third monitor content where you're just kind of around vaguely. But I do feel that like I need to understand how to do a work stream. Yeah. Like, because I want to get more video content out. I know my video content does really good. A lot of people like it a lot, so I'm like, I gotta actually do it. I just don't have time. I don't have time and energy, so it's probably good. It might be a decent slot in for that third slot. If it works out well, that works out well. I do want to get better at yapping. That's a problem, though, right? That's a problem. I feel that my yapping takes a lot of focus and energy. It requires me to concentrate pure stupidity and then put it into the focusing lens that is my mouth at all times for 5 hours straight. Oh, but like, can I do that while actually making progress towards something? I mean, yes, I do it in game, but when I do it in a game, it's usually the game, right? Because I'm not good enough to hold two both yet. That's work. I mean, I've been doing this for like a year. I think I've gotten pretty good in a year. We'll get better. We'll see. I'm so curious. I am legitimately fascinated to see where I am a year from now. You've described it beautifully. Thank you. But I'm curious to see where we are a year from now. And hey, we won't know if I don't put it to work. So that's something I need to ponder. But with that said, we've been going for about 4 hours. We finished our stream. Our goal is accomplished. I hope you had a good time. I certainly did. Thank you for dropping by. By the way, if you're new here, welcome in. I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior. Be sure to follow us on YouTube, maybe like the video, or subscribe on Twitch if that's where you are or what you prefer. We do both. We do both at all times because I am too lazy to upload VODs. And this is way easier. This is shockingly easier. But I should probably call it a day. My voice was a little weak, and yet we still go for 4 hours. I'm just lucky someone else boiled some water when I went downstairs, so I have more hot water. It has helped tremendously. Tremendously. Oh, you're drawing Mosin? Oh, Panzer. You should add me somewhere. I don't know. I'm on Twitter. We're on Discord. You can use our Discord. I want to see Mosin art. I love Mosin. Oh well. Anyways, I'm glad at least someone made progress. Thank goodness. But beyond that, thank you for dropping by. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna save my voice. My voice was feeling a little rough, and yet we go so long like fools. So it goes. So it goes. Means you're having a good time, right? Means you're having a good time. At least I am. As I speak to my funny glowing screen with light blasting into my face. Heat burning off of like I have to count the phone. 4 monitors. Oh man. You ever imagine what it's like for someone to watch a person stream? I don't mean watch a streamer. I mean be in the same room and watch someone stream. They would look like a complete psychopath. They would seem like the craziest person in the world. Oh, one day I'll see that, and I'm sure it'll be beautiful. But thank you for dropping by. Thank you for dropping by. And like y'all were saying, I hope you have a wonderful day, night, or whatever's in between. Yeah, that was decent. That was a decent call. Oh, that was a decent outro. Seeing you stream was a little awkward, nothing bad. Yeah, but imagine if you're a VTuber. Imagine how weird it looks if you're a VTuber. That's where it's gonna look weird, because let me tell you, in order to move around, in order to look good and be effective, you have to really exaggerate your effect. Like, I have to speak. In order for my mouth to move properly, I have to fully enunciate my words. No mumbling. You have to move with the whole mouth, baby. So that would just look weird. I hope I get to see someone else do it. I hope no one ever sees me do it. But with that said, thank you for dropping by. Feel free to subscribe if you're not. Do it, do it, do it. And otherwise, I'll see you cuties next time. I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior, and I'll see you. Bye.